Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the Doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie? We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom! The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace. The doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace. The doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome in to the Marvel Rivals Championship. Proudly brought to you by me, Matsy, and a Profound Rice here today. We got some more MRC action, and I can't wait to get stuck into it. But Ricey, how are we feeling coming into the day here?
Feeling pretty excited. We had a wonderful day yesterday. Shout out to Liger, who was the caster yesterday, taking a break today. But Matty, you're here today, and it's going to be super fun. We are watching the top 16 teams today, but we are going to be taking out more and more teams, eliminating more and more teams as the day progresses. But currently in the top 16. But Matty, I hear there's some super exciting things coming to Marvel Rivals.
You heard correct here, Ricey. You know, we got some pretty exciting stuff. The Chrono Storm is coming. You can earn 2 times Chrono tokens from weekly missions, challenges, and season missions with up to 200 or 2,000 bonus Chrono tokens. And it's going to be running from August 28th all the way up until September 12th there. So don't miss the storm and get you a chance to get involved.
Yes, indeed. Lots of storm things happening with that Chrono Storm, but also don't forget to complete matches to earn experience. Let your might lie dormant no longer in our Ancient Powers Awaken event, August 21st, and still currently active at the moment, to unlock Doctor Strange's Old Man Strange costume for free. Upgrade to Premium and gain permanent access, unlocking rewards at any time. Unlock more fiery costumes, sprays, and emotes. Experience the perfect balance of dark and light as Venom bonds with the Phoenix Force with a reborn king in black costume. Then discover a legend powerful enough to tame the Celestial Bird of Fire with Iron Fist's Phoenix Fist costume.
Ooh. We'd love to see it. Exude undeniable aura and let your emojis do the talking with Scarlet Witch's dynamic emojis. That's going to be available from August 28th, 7 p.m. PDT. And chaos is about to ensue on the battlefield. Show yours off in style.
I was merciful.
Yes, so much style. Look how amazing all of these emojis are. They're absolutely fantastic. I was saying this to Liga yesterday and want to bring it up again, but those speech bubbles really look like comic books. They absolutely look beautiful and so interactive and very, very cute.
I couldn't agree more. You know, all these new emojis are being added in to the game there are just so exciting. You know, it really pumps me up to see what else is going to be on the horizon coming into the future of Marvel Rivals. I'm sure they got many a great emoji on the way. You know, maybe with the new characters. We'll see, Ricey. We'll see what's going on there. But it's time to take a look at how today is going to be shaping up, everybody. What do we have on our schedule? And it is going to be rounds 10 to 11 coming at you today. We covered round 7 to 9 yesterday, August 30th, and 10 to 11 is going to be on track today, Ricey. And we are going to have some explosive matches, aren't we? I caught a glimpse of exactly what was going on yesterday. You know, I saw some really exciting stuff from a lot of the teams there, and you know, they're starting to whittle down the competition, and I can't wait to see who's going to be coming out on top today.
No, completely agree. Today is going to be really exciting. It is round 10. It includes the top 16 teams. But let's have a look at the prize pool. Now, the top 16 teams 9 to 16 get $200 per faction. Teams placing 5 to 8 get $400 per faction, but fourth place gets $800, third $1,500, runner-up $3,000, and champion $6,000 US for a total of $14,500 prize pool.
Wow, that is massive. Can you believe it? Just such a lot on offer there, and really excited to see which team is going to be crowned our champion this time. You know, we saw some great champions crowned in a Season 2's edition of the Marvel Rivals Championship there for Pacific, and super duper excited to see who is going to be crowned our champion here. Not today, but next weekend for sure, you know? Definitely going to be really good, but I'm just excited to see, I guess, what kind of heroes, you know, we're going to be coming out from our teams today. You know, I've seen a lot of triple strategists being the prime line focus for a lot of teams so far, I see. So what trends have you noticed lately?
I've noticed as well, we've been seeing some more interesting picks come out. This is Marvel Rivals Championships, and you know, sometimes teams like to experiment a little bit more in this tournament rather than in Ignite compared to Ignite. So we've been seeing a lot of more picks that are maybe pocket picks or strong picks for themselves. We've been seeing some Moon Knight, which is really exciting. Some Thing as well. So Liga was, you know, super excited about those picks because that's ones that he loves. But in the strategist lineup, we have been seeing a lot of Loki either being banned out or being played and protected, or Cloak and Dagger has been very common. Lunar Snow feels like it's either been a ban or a must protect as well. So Loki and Lunar Snow are the ones that I think are the strongest looking strategists so far in Marvel Rivals Championship Pacific. And if they're like Lunar Snow was banned out, then out comes the Cloak and Dagger.
Yeah, that makes sense. and definitely eager to see how things go here. Looks like we are going to be getting into some more matches from round 9 before we kick things off here today. So we'll see who will be able to progress their way into round number 10. But yeah, I got to agree with you there, Ricey. You know, I think that there definitely is a high focus around Lunar Snow and the Loki there. I'd say they're top of the pecking order in terms of the strategist lineup, and Cloak and Dagger is a great alternative there. But I have seen a lot of Mantis break its way through as well. But
True.
I think we've got a game on our hands here, Ricey. Here we go.
Super exciting. Let's have a look at these wonderful teams. We have a Mad Brains versus Defiance. And I don't know about you, but I'm seeing some familiar names on some of these teams. No, I can't remember exactly if it's from MRC Pacific from last season or if these are some MRI players as well. It's so good to see these really high-level players come into MRC Pacific and see them come in again. Ban-wise, we've been seeing Human Torch banned so often as one of the first bans. But the Iron Fist ban is not something I've been seeing quite often here, Matsy.
Yeah, I feel like that might be a more targeted ban against some of the players from Defiance here, who are actually players you probably have seen in MRI, because we did see Defiance go under Omni Defiance in MRI Open Quals Split 1 and 2 in OCE. So they've definitely had their run in the sun, but haven't been able to make it through to qualifying. So not to say they aren't a high tier roster, they definitely have a lot of strength behind them, and Omni-Man is one to watch. But we'll see how things go into the rest of this one, as Phoenix going to be banned out there, Punisher on the pick as well. So looking pretty solid. There's a big focus around these duelists this time, but for Defiance, they're taking a pretty similar stance. You know, a lot of duelist focus, keeping the Magneto available as well. So really just trying to take away some of those pocket picks.
No, completely agree. As you mentioned, there is quite a bit of focus on the bans for the duelists. And interestingly, there's also a bit of focus on protects for the Vanguards. We see the Emma Frost protect and the Magneto protect. There are two of these super duper strong Vanguards currently in this meta in Season 3. Interesting protect on the Punisher there, and Storm is going to be the last ban for Defiance. The final ban for the entire lobby is going to be Captain America. Now that one is really interesting.
Or villain. I'm not judging.
Yeah, I can understand it. You know, Cap is definitely one of those scary Vanguards where if you let a Cap run free, like what we saw in yesterday's game with Ivitel, they definitely have some really strong Cap players out there, and yeah, you don't want to deal with that, to say the least. But definitely keen to see how things play out. And once we do get into the mix here, I like to see the attack of the clones, we'll call it. We are back and we are ready to go here. The attack of the clones coming out on the team up there between Emma Frost, Magneto, and Psylocke on both sides. So, love to see it, and very eager to see those clones come to use. You know, I myself, when I play into that team up, I always forget to like press C there. I always forget to bring the clone out when I'm playing a bit of Mag. So, it'll be interesting to see how the players utilize that team up this time around.
So, Matty, you mentioned the clones, of course, the Psylocke and Magneto clones, but don't forget there is 2 Lokis in this matchup too. So add in another 2 more clones with Loki's double clone. Or is it 3? I can't count. That's okay. That's not my forte. But you know what the forte is? It's Utils getting a pick. Peter getting a second pick as well. So Mad Fangs now coming in a 4v6 situation. Defiance looking pretty strong. Peter the Panther in particular on the Psylocke. And of course Magneto as well. These 2 extremely strong characters, as you mentioned, with a clone team up, absolutely dominating that fight.
That's it. definitely putting in the hard yards there. Omni-Man, a player to watch on the Wolverine here as well. Eager to see how they try and catch off their opponents off a guard here. They're just sneaking around, you know, trying their best to discover the angles, but they're doing a great job of maintaining that forward pressure at the moment. You know, they can build up that percentage nice and steadily towards the mission area. But now Mad Fangs, they're looking to bring themselves into a comeback here. They're looking to fight.
Of course, they're looking to fight. They want to get back that point because that control point is already past 50%. And but now ultimates are available. The first is going to be down to the butterfly from Peter the Panther. It's going to be met by Is This Used? God of Mischief on dancing away to protect everyone. And now Yu Wang also going to be putting on a showtime. Both of these players are trying to keep everyone alive with the strategy of ultimates, but it's going to be Defiance that takes down Magneto. First pick after this fight. During this fight, sorry, as Irray now puts on a show of their own to try and keep the Mad Fangs team alive. The grand finale keeps going on with Vortex and now Psionic Seduction for both of these MF Frost. But 80% and counting, Matty is going to be quite hard for Mad Fangs to regroup and take this point.
Correct. They've managed to really fall down one after the other there. The KOs coming through in droves. Rico did fire one back at least, but I mean, this percentage is building up quite quickly. Bella Luca has switched off to the Strange, though. They're going to try and go for that last second point contention there. Maybe? No.
Ooh, can they?
They've given it up. I can't believe it. I thought maybe they might try in the last second, but unfortunately for them, maybe they had something come up in the back end there, maybe a cooldown. Unlucky. So Cradle now just going to be conceded towards Defiance there. Really solid first point capture coming on to the Cradle. We move on to the next point of contention.
Here we are, as you mentioned, in this next point. Your Mad Fangs, Defiance able to take that first point and did it quite well as well. 0 to 100%. Going into this next fight, there are a couple of ultimates available too for Mad Fangs. And Defiance has one, but Peter the Panther, who's doing so much work on this Psylocke, is currently sitting at 88%. So I'm expecting Defiance to also have two ultimates coming into this next fight. 15 seconds. It's going to be quite an exciting one as when the doors open.
That's right, gonna be really exciting once we kick this one off. I'm so keen to see how it's all gonna play out here. As Omni-Man looking to lead the charge once again, barge into this one. They do have a couple of ultimates available for Mad Fangs here. I think a Final Judgment is going to be imperative towards that early success there. If they can just rip down the front line, the Vanguard lineup there, it can really make things a lot easier to get that mission area control. But obviously they still have to play into the previous section on the unlock. But here comes that dance to the butterfly. Peter the Panther is looking to put in the work.
Putting in work, but not able to get any picks just yet. But ooh, Bella got extremely low there on MF Frost. As you mentioned, the Papa does have that Punisher element, but is not able to use it as Gold has gone back into spawn with that Meteor still in hand. And of course, the Final Judgment as well falls down to the spawn room. And Defiance, without losing a single member, has forced Mad Fangs all the way back to their safety of spawn.
That's right, they're going to have to reconvene, regroup into this one, but again, Defiance are just maintaining that upwards pressure there, holding them as far back as they possibly can and not allowing them that easy movement to get back onto the mission area. And it's admirable because this just allows themselves to build up so much more percentage. But here it goes, Final Judgment. This is how they need to break in here, but Defiance are doing a great job of just cutting off line of sight. They're playing around the walls, using the cover to their advantage, and the Final Judgment gets 0 value.
0 value indeed, but I mean, finally Papa Illegal does take down a 1 after the Final Judgment is over. Meteor now being used by Util on Defiance team. Finds one, does find Papa Illegal. So now they're playing both as a 5v5, but not for long as Array is putting on a show, and so is Wartech for both teams. Fate of both worlds keeping the team alive, and Defiance still in control of the point, 65% and counting. But I believe there's still going to be more showtimes as Yu Wang does have theirs available. Zhu does not. Defiance looking quite strong as Array takes down one but gets traded out. Somehow Bella though gets a 1 for their own. This fight could go either way as Peter takes one. Maxi, we've got to keep an eye though on Loki with their ultimate, with their God of Mischief available.
That's right, last stand going to be coming out from Rico, though. Picked up, got complex links, but that's all they're going to get. Psionic Seduction coming out from Bella Luca here. They're on such low health and will be KO'd out. Util's going to be traded there as well, so it's all going blow for blow on the mission area right now, but that percentage is still favoring Defiance. Our strategists are getting KOs as well. They are forcing their opponents as far back as they can. Is this Zero jumps on, trying to use their portal to their advantage, and it's all still happening in the OT timer, but somebody has to get ahead of this fight.
Somebody does. You mentioned the overtime, and it's still ticking down slowly. But now comes Peter Pan with the Dance of the Butterfly. Gets quite a few members. That's 3, that's 4 that fall for Mad Fangs. Can anyone touch? There's no one anywhere near close. And Defiance take this entire map.
Clean sweep coming at ya from Defiance. Just such power on to the first map of this endeavor into Goa. And they have definitely showcased their strengths there. I'm certain that the next Pick Ban phase is going to be a very different endeavor. They are going to probably refocus around which heroes they want to deny. But Peter the Panther there, going to be the MVP, locked in on the Psylocke. They definitely put in a lot of impact there. You know, I was really impressed with how they managed to work with the Vanguards and just maintain that forward pressure. You know, they phased in and out of their invisibility there and just really put in a lot of work. So very impressive first map coming out from Defiance.
Yeah, Defiance looked absolutely incredible in that first map, and we talked about Peter the Panther being the MVP, but 23-0, what an amazing score for Peter there. But let's have a look at the highlights. Let's have a look at some of these amazing plays that came through.
Here we go. Really great stuff coming out from our players there. You know, Peter the Panther just chiming in. Omni-Man trying to take the frontal pressure there, but Peter the Panther was locking in KO after KO for themselves. That was a good one coming out as well, but Magneto is always so satisfying seeing those dunks, isn't it?
Absolutely, indeed. Those dunks, those Meteor M's landing looks absolutely incredible. I really do think the Magneto and Psylocke frontline, I guess, in a way, worked really, really well. They worked absolutely amazingly together. And I do wonder how much that Emma Frost team-up played into that, because the two standout players to me are the ones that did have that team-up with Emma Frost.
That's right. Really great to see how things were playing out there. But we're going to be getting things set up for our next one. And we will be back in just a moment with map 2.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end.
Hello.
Greetings.
You You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Marvel Rivals Championship. Here, it's Matsy and Profound Rice coming here live with our matches from round 9 and beyond here. Very excited to see how things play out. You know, we had a great first round there coming in for Defiance taking on Mad Fangs. We saw the first map go in favor of Defiance in quite dominant fashion there. So curious to see if Mad Fangs are going to be able to bring it back on map number 2.
Yes, map number 2, it's definitely going to be Mad Fangs that has to step up if they want to stay in this series. Let's have a look. I believe we're here on Hall of Jalia. Let's have a look at this ban and protect phase.
Let's jump straight into it right now. Let's see, what is the first ban going to be? As they have to ponder their options here. I would be shocked, flabbergasted even, if Psylocke wasn't banned, to be quite honest with you. But no, they are going to be banning out the Iron Fist there. So probably playing into, like I said, very targeted bans coming out against like Omni-Man, as well as yeah, some of the other players on Defiance there. Because yeah, Omni-Man is definitely a high impact player. So banning out some of those characters makes a lot of sense. But we do see Torch banned out, Psylocke locked in, Winter Soldier locked in. So I'm liking the direction this is going. It seems like it's a pretty similar pacing so far, doesn't it?
Yeah, very similar. I do like the change up from Defiance's lock in to Psylocke instead of locking in the, I believe they protected Emma Frost last time. So Mad Fangs then protected Magneto. So it's a bit of difference here. It's still though very hard focusing on the duelists. There is a change up now on the Wolverine being banned from Mad Fangs, which I totally get. That we did see Omni-Man playing Wolverine, and then the other ban coming from Defiance was Loki. But I heard that gasp, Matsy. That gasp was for Black Panther, wasn't it?
Absolutely, because now they have just the most mobile duelist composition ever. Like, seeing the Black Panther and a Psylocke work together is just harmony. You know, you just see them crisscross across the map, and it's just absolute insanity if they are allowed to play however they please there. But yeah, targeted bans once again, you know, coming out from Mad Fangs. They I feel like it's just all against Omni-Man. They just don't want to deal with Iron Fist, don't want to deal with Wolverine. They don't want to deal with any of it. But this does allow flexibility, you know, for the rest of the composition there. Like, we're seeing a semblance of the Attack of the Clones come out at the moment from Defiance there. They've brought out at least Emma Frost and Magneto. Not picking into the Psylocke yet, but they do have the flexibility to pick into it if they'd like to. But very excited to see what they can muster as we prepare ourselves for the Hall of Djalia. Game on, and we are into the game right now. We've got the gates opening, and it's time to get down to business. Groot going to be on the attacking side for Mad Fangs here. I think that this is a really great potential to play into. Isolating those lines of sight there with the walls definitely has a lot of positive effects, but if Defiance are able to just maneuver around it, it could be a bit problematic here. And the turret already, good protection coming out from the Emma Frost shield there. So Peter the Panther is just going to be pumping out a ton of damage.
Yeah, lots of damage raining down from that high ground. But the turret does get destroyed, so Peter the Panther has to move around. The Groot, though, I'm excited to see this Groot because we saw some really exciting Groots yesterday, already getting one tick, but Wartech does take down a Groot. Gorn is back in spawn right now. And so Mad Fangs, without their Groot player, has to go all the way back and regroup. And they do have Gorn, though, switching over to a Magneto instead. I kind of like that. I think Magneto's ultimate is going to be a good counter to Peter the Panther's Final Judgment.
Absolutely. I think they definitely can use a lot of power there, but obviously they have to activate it quickly because too much damage going towards that meteor means it'll disappear just as fast. So definitely have to play that one carefully. But good push coming through on the front line here from a Defiant. A Meteor bouncing over the top, trying to take down the Eternal Bond. Throwing it downtown. Oh, lock it in for Utils. What a great way to shut down the strategist potential. They're sending it even further beyond. They're just going to mop up the whole team. Steam ahead of that one. And that is one way to control the mission area.
Yeah, triple KO for Utils there in that fight. Absolutely amazing gameplay coming out with that huge dunk onto that Cloak and Dagger. June going into the backline, trying to survive and escape with that Eternal Bond, but unable to, completely changing the battlefield. But Utils wasn't done yet with that amazing Meteor play, getting another 2 more picks for themselves. And of course, the rest of the team following up, looking extremely good so far. Defiance is holding down the defense quite strongly, and that turret is back up as Peter the Panther rains so much damage from that high ground.
Yeah, they're just putting in a lot of hard work here, but speaking of, we are going to be seeing Psionic Seduction into the fate of both worlds there. So Mad Fangs at least reactionary to it, but Utils gets caught in the crossfire there. Wartech are bringing up their own fate of both worlds here, so they're going to be on the better end of the strategist ultimates, and it's the Omega Hurricane to shut down everything onto this one. As soon as the fate of both worlds deactivates, the damage comes over the top, but Mad Fangs, they get a lot of impact out of their own ultimates. The Kraken impact keeping them alive for a while longer, but it will be Ywain the one to take control of the end. The strategists hold the mission area.
Yeah, absolutely amazing work from both Yo Yang, sorry, and Wartech there, doing amazing to keep control of the point. The portals, both portals from both teams do come out, and the final judgment from Peter the Panther trying to keep them away from getting into that portal. So now the TP cooldowns are down for both Mad Fangs and Defiance. Ultimate-wise, there are currently none on the board for both teams. Everybody used absolutely everything. Mad Fangs was able to get one more tick in that fight, so it wasn't all for naught, but it may feel like it's soon with only 30 seconds left on the clock.
That's it, and I saw Omni-Man is on the Black Panther now, so that's scary business. You know what Omni-Man's capable of on that Black Panther. You know that it is deadly for anybody trying to face off against it. But Mad Fangs, they aren't giving up. They might not have much time, but they have a lot of willpower. Agamotto comes out there. Fate of Earth Worlds as well from June 44. KO coming through on a util. Solid start from Mad Fangs here. Rico slicing and dicing through it all. Trying to make the strategist fall. It ain't gonna happen though. They rise up. Gone. Does manage to make Defiance be gone, and it will be the first mission area captured, and we're onwards to the convoy section.
We are in indeed. Mad Fangs gets that point. Mission area in that overtime. Very vital fight there for them to be able to get that final tick, that final third. Going to this next area, this first convoy section, that they do have 4 ultimates, possibly 5. With Emma Frost being just around the corner, but it's going to be Yo Wang starting off as well as Rico with that dance of the butterflies, but it's gone. That takes the first pick in this fight with Meteor Amp, but also here's a Psionic Seduction coming through from God Complex of Defiance, doing absolute amazing work, but it's proper illegal. They get one strategy, get the second for themselves, and Mad Fangs pushing quite aggressively, making good time.
Yeah, making great time even into this one, and eager to see what else they are going to be able to cleaver through as they continue to just progress the mission of vehicle as fast as they possibly can. It is zooming right now. Defiance need to get on and quick smart, otherwise, there you go. They push it straight over the checkpoint there. So that's going to be that locked in. Psionic Seduction coming out from Bella Luca as well. They are just cleaving up the front line here. Peter the Panther, last one standing, and they're forced in to a swift retreat. But wow, Mad Fangs doing a great job to control the pacing here.
Yeah, the struggle we saw them on that first point seems to have completely disappeared. Mad Fangs looking so strong in that second convoy section, but now here is the final stretch, the final checkpoint they need to reach, and Rico with the Dance of the Butterflies goes for a flame, doesn't pop the ultimate just yet, but does a bit of damage and gets away safely, but final judgment from Peter the Panther has been triggered, getting 1, getting 2, but not 2 just yet, it's gonna be YouTube that gets the double KO, as Gold Complex cleans up 2 big arrows, and that's the bottom from Rico to try and turn the situation around with Zhu backing them up at the tunnel bot, but Zhu does get taken out. And with that, Rico falls. Defiance are back in control. 1 minute 45 in the clock for Mad Fangs for this final stretch.
That's it. They got a bit of flexibility left in place here for them to try and clean things up, push it all the way to 3 points. See if they can do it. I like the setup around the turret here for Peter the Panther as well. They can put the shield around it should it be required. But for now, it's Omega Hurricane time. Try to whittle down these strategists, and they bounce all the way around the back. There it is. Clean up on Isle Mad Fangs. It's a Penta KO coming through. God Complex Lynx stealing the last one. That could have been a Hexa, but it's still amazing from Omni-Man nonetheless.
Yes, absolutely amazing Omega Hurricane coming out from the team of Defiance, from Omni-Man. You mentioned the strategists in the backline, yet none of them had their ultimates available. And knowing this, Defiance said, go in, get that job done. And it did absolute wonders for them. But here we are in this next fight with only 40 seconds left. It's going to be God Complex starting off this fight with Psionic Seduction. Yuto's claiming the life of Gon, the other Magneto on this map, as Bella Luca also falls. No Vanguard to them. Mad Fangs have to retreat. 30 seconds left on the clock. They have to do something desperately with 3 ultimates to their name.
You can tell there's a heavy focus coming out from Defiance at the moment, just trying to whittle down those forces there, trying to destabilize their foundation here. But Mad Fangs are back on track. They've got 3, almost 5 ultimates online here. Defiance, one in the same, 4 ultimates. Almost onwards to more. Eternal Bond online. Meteor and boom! It doesn't hit the shot though. So they are going to allow themselves more presence here. Final Judgment over the top. It's shut down! Immediate impact from Gone there. And they're looking to see if they can capture more from this. Yes, they will. Papa is down. A Psionic Seduction is up for Bellaluca. And they are cleaning things up. Fate of both worlds trying to keep them online, but defiant. They are defiant to them pushing this mission vehicle.
June also with that dance, trying to keep the team alive of Mad Fangs. Yu gets one and gets traded out by Yuto's. It's Yuto's show right now, getting a double KO. Water cleaning up as well, but the Dark Butterflies from Rico to try and recontest, but is too far away from the point, is not able to contest, and with that, Defiance are able to stop them there.
That's it. A really solid hole coming through towards the end of that round. And Defiance will be able to keep themselves online in the defense, but now it's time to switch things up. It's time to take a more offensive stance into this one, as Defiance will be our attackers now. Omni-Man pondering on which duelist to activate here. Will it be the Black Panther again? Peter the Panther looking at the Phoenix there, but on the other side of things, Papa has been maintaining that Bucky all day long. Rico, one in the same, playing into, you know, the Psylocke there, but now looking at the Phoenix, so things are looking pretty solid in terms of the damage department there, but curious to see how things fare, how things play out for the rest of our endeavors.
Maxi, is this a complete 100% 6v6 mirror match, or am I missing something? We've got 2 Buckies, 2 Lunar Snows, 2 Cloak of Daggers, 2 Magnetos, 2 Emerald Frosts, and 2 Phoenix. Yes, this is 100% 6v6 mirror match coming through, unless somebody changes their mind.
This is the real Attack of the Clones, Ricey. And we got the team up online too, you know, with the Mag and Emma.
Yep.
What more could there be? If they switch up to Psylocke, there'll be even more. But we'd love to see it. Everybody knows that this is the ideal composition to be playing into for them right now. And we'll see who's going to be able to, I suppose, handle it better. Jumping in to the first portion of this endeavor here as Defiance try and cleave their way up. Bellaluca getting a bit of damage through into the crystal there. Utils it down, opening KO, trying to use the shield to their advantage, but Defiance realize they can't go into this one too lightly or they will be punished and staggered out.
You're completely right. Magnificent pick there from the Mad Fangs. Emma Frost, Bellaluca being able to take down Utils does give them a little bit more time to play with. Peter the Panther is trying to go for a flank, I believe, completely behind every single member. Gets a lot of damage on Zoo, takes them out instantly. Massive first pick, going for a second one. So much damage is coming through, not just from Peter, but from the entire team. Utils and God Complex Links leading the charge. Recognizing that Rico is flanking, but which is going to be winning that fight, that Phoenix 1v1. It is going to be Peter the Panther. And with that, Defiance claim this mission area. Portal?
Ooh, portal, but it's not going to be in time, so they are going to try and contest them, maybe buy their time a little more, but it's just too little too late there. They're actually utilizing the portal against them. They do manage to trade out on the KOs, though, finding Yuang the one, so that's a positive impact. Speaking of impacts, cracking impact from Omni-Man is trying to clean them up. Ortec going to be KO'd out by Bellaluca there, so solid a start. But there's still more cleanup to be had here, and Mad Fangs going to be on the back foot of this one, forced to retreat. It will allow a lot more movement for Defiance on the mission vehicle.
Oh my. Watching Phoenix just feels so satisfying. I'm not sure if you played Phoenix much in your ranked games, Matsy, but whenever it goes explosion sounds, it makes you sound, it feels so good. You know what I mean? It just sounds good. And watching these amazing players, watching both Rico and Peter the Panther play Phoenix to this high level looks fantastic. But June here in this fight has been taken out already, and they did have that Fate of both worlds available. Yo Wang is going to be starting off with the Eternal Bonds. You follow suit as both teams have their mist all over the battlefield right now. Yo Wang though takes the first life of Bellaluca. He just takes another, the fellow Magneto. And with that, Mad Fangs are down 3 members as Defiance wins this fight out.
Solid KOs coming out there. Omni-Man cleaning it up.
Stagger.
Oh, I love it. Like, is this Zoo just submits to their fate there, and they will be down a while longer. And that's going to allow Defiance to push their way up just a little bit further. Ooh, big shot coming down from Wartech there. Double KO, taking out the strategist and the Vanguard. Wartech triple into it. Oh my goodness. Just taking everybody apart. Omni-Man doing one and the same there. Slice and dice into the back line. They're primed and activated. And the mission vehicle is one and the same.
Mission vehicle is definitely going quite fast in this last point. They only need a few more meters, and they have 4 minutes and 40 seconds to do so. Though keep in mind that Mad Banks does have 5 ultimates available. They do have to touch them. Are they able to touch 1 meter? They don't even touch. And with that, Defiance wins this entire best of 3 series.
Oh my goodness, just domination all the way through there. Like Mad Fangs looked like they were activating at least into the whole of T'Chalia here, but obviously too little too late. They weren't able to get more from it. Wartech on the MVP. After seeing some of those KOs coming through, fair enough, you know? The strategist deserves some love there as well. So, well played to our teams in this one. Let's check out some of the highlights from that matchup, you know, see some of the best plays that we had on deck.
The Meteor M's go absolutely crazy. Matty, starting off our highlights is one of those Meteors from Defiance side, and they looked absolutely incredible doing so. Bella Luca, though, on this Emma Frost looked so strong. Mad Fangs had some amazing plays, but this a Mega Hurricane was absolutely phenomenal. A Penta with a Hexa stolen from them.
Yeah, I can't believe that. They're going to hold that against their teammate till the end of time. But no, it's all good fun in the server, I'm sure. Great KOs coming through here towards the end as well. Wartech just delivering, finding the strategist, finding the vanguards. It's all working out for that Lunar Snow player there. So really amazed to see, you know, how well they're able to get that damage through and support their team in all aspects there. And really great to see our strategists getting some love.
Completely agree. I think that MVP was definitely valid on Wartech, that especially seeing all the KOs come through, but not just the KOs, the supporting and everything like that, all the heals coming through as well. And I think one key moment as well coming out from Wartech was that when they were holding that defensive point with them and Yu Wang, and they were able to hold that point together, just them two, for the rest of the team to come through that portal.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. They definitely had a lot of impact there. You know, I was really impressed with how they composed themselves and very keen to see more of that kind of action into the rest of today. But while we get things set up for our next series, everybody, we are going to head to a short break. And don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. We are rebels till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn, we can still
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. Now, a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Marvel Rivals Championship, Season 3, here with Matzy and Profound Rice. We have a plethora of amazing games on the way today. We've already just seen our first endeavors there, you know. We've seen Defiance take away their victory in round 9, but now, Profound Rice, it is time to make our way into round 10.
Yeah, so we are going to be watching round 10, which is the top 16 teams. And if you guys remember the prize pool distribution, every single team here in the top 16 is walking away with a minimum $200 US, if my memory serves me correctly. And that does mean that this is where things get extremely interesting. We are watching some of the best of the Pacific region right now. And our first game in round 10 that we are going to be watching is going to be in the upper bracket. So in this game, it's even more high stakes, even more interesting. So let's watch this upper bracket game between Fine and Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, definitely. Not sure if they'll be feeling fine after being faced off with an opponent of this caliber there, Rice. I think it's definitely one of the teams to beat, to say the least. Crazy Raccoon definitely been a high tier roster, pretty much yeah, since the last MRC as well as the last Ignite into stage 1 there. So really solid roster and very eager to see what they can do jumping into this one. But Big Ben, Protect, we're into that right now. Wolverine is the first one to go. Emma Frost as well will not be seen in the light of day, but oh my goodness. We are going to be seeing the Torch online, so that's not one you usually see break out, but now it is available. So we could be seeing supernovas all day long.
Yeah, the Protect coming through from Crazy Raccoon is going to be Luna Snow, and we've seen Luna Snow do so well in the previous match, and I think throughout the entire tier of MRC Pacific so far. So these really strong picks, both Human Torch and Luna Snow, have been locked in for these teams. Now the next two bans are going to be Captain America coming from Crazy Raccoon, and Fine is going to be banning Psylocke. Some amazing picks here that are always fun to watch. These aggressive front-laning diving characters like Captain America and Psylocke will not be seeing the light of day.
No, certainly won't be, but Black Panther's still online if they want to play into that one. Not going to be happening thus far. Going to be picking out Magneto for the protection there. So, next Protect going to be coming through for Crazy Raccoon is Strange. Okay, interesting to see Doctor Strange being protected this time around, but it makes sense, you know, you want to protect your Vanguard lineup there. With Emma Frost being taken off the table, I guess they have to try and prioritize which Vanguards they want to focus upon.
Yeah, I haven't really been seeing too many Doctor Strange bans coming out, but maybe Crazy Raccoon wants to ensure that they have that Doctor Strange. They don't want to take any risks at all. And that other risk they don't want to take is seeing a Cloak and Dagger in this lobby. So that one has been banned out. The final ban coming out from Fine is going to be Loki. Very interesting ban. As I said earlier, Loki is one of the ones that I've also noticed alongside Human Torch being one that's very commonly banned or protected. And in this lobby, we will be seeing 0 Lokis.
No Lokis today, so that's going to be a-okay. We'll see what they are going to be able to muster as we do make our way into Midtown. Very excited for what's to come with this one, and I like to see the Hulk come out of this as well for Ripasuko there. You know, you don't see Hulk all. And we are back into the game, and very eager to see how things play out. But, you know, I was excited about Hulk, but Hulk is gone. We are going to be seeing strange things happen around the mission vehicle right now, and big presence coming out from Magneto at the moment. But it's the fire in the skies right now. Human Torch looking to give it their all, and just look at how mechanically sound they are on this hero race. Like, they just have such a fine movements with how they navigate this character.
Yeah, Human Torch, both teams are rocking it right now, and it's so fun to watch, as well as the Ultron as well. That is a triple strategist backline for both teams. They're both rocking those flying heroes, but it's going to be actually Doctor Strange who flies into the Groot, taking out Kitty Pat. First pick for the day, for the spike from Crazy Raccoon onto Fine, and now a second follow through, taking out the Human Torch.
Ooh, that's it, but Hayana are going to be able to find a Mantis there. Good KOs coming around. The sky is looking down onto the strategists here. My goodness. Can you believe what we are going to be able to see here? And very eager to find what else will be across the border of this first checkpoint. Because Fine are having quite a bit of trouble, and the Rage of Ultron is going to hold them back even further. That poor Human Torch can't even contest.
Can't even contest. The poor Human Torch had to go only one way due to the portals set by Crazy Raccoon Riposte. Now we kind of see why they wanted to protect that. Doctor Strange doing absolute work as well, trying to ensure that they managed to get that first checkpoint with no contestation. And now with 5 minutes to push this next section, they are swimming in this section of the subway.
That's it. It's going to be an absolute aquarium in here. It's not a subway anymore. But we are going to be seeing KOs come out. A big focus onto the back line there. Strategists are being whittled away. Meteor coming down. Oh my goodness. Human Torch is out of here. So good focus. Maelstrom locks down the Ultron as well. Looking for even more here. And a Crazy Raccoon are just targeting them down one after the other. Piece by piece. Magneto will fall, and they rise up to the challenge, rise up to the occasion, and just cause absolute devastation.
Incredible time has been made by Crazy Raccoon. Devastation is one way to put it, as Vital is currently stopping them in and spawn with the Rage of Ultron. And with just under 4 minutes left, Crazy Raccoon are going to get over this second checkpoint. Potentially uncontested, 100% uncontested.
That's it. You know, the forward pressure once again are proving to be just such a decisive factor here for our teams. Like we saw it from Defiance in round 9, and we're now seeing it again from Crazy Raccoon into round 10 here. You know, you just maintain that forward course, forward pressure, and not allowing Fine to get on to the mission vehicle to defend it whatsoever. They're just stuck, but they do find Hayan there, so that's an opening they might be able to take advantage of here.
Could be the advantage they definitely need. Looking at the ultimates, we do have Blue Count using Rage of Ultra to try and do a little bit of damage onto Crazy Raccoon, to try and get some pressure, to put some pressure onto them. But they have to keep in mind that Crazy Raccoon do have 6 ultimates available. Special thing is going to be Mantis, as well as Human Torch, and now I have Agamotto, 3 ultimates being used by Crazy Raccoon. But Fine do have 3 of their own that they are currently using as well, including Meteor, which did not find anything. And now JTR looks for Meteor of their own and landed on the Mantis. One strategist of Fine completely gone. Make that 2, Matsy.
Everybody's going down right now for Fine. They are getting staggered out one after the other here. They are not going to be able to amount to successful defense if they keep up like this. They need to work together. They need to find a way onto the mission vehicle, or Crazy Raccoon is just going to be able to speed it ahead. They're so close to the line. 4.49 meters, and they will finally be able to stop them in their tracks, but only for now. Soul Resurgence is online, but it's the fate of both worlds that gets activated in unison there. So it's the attack of the Strategist Ultimates.
I can be reckless now.
Speaking of strategist ultimates, Winter Blue does have Rage of Ultron available too. They can touch just in time, and here it is. It's activated from the side, but Kaya getting extremely low. It's going to be the Eye of Agamotto from Kitty Pat that saves the day, stunning 3 of Crazy Raccoon. 2 members fold, make that 3. Crazy Raccoon have finally been stopped in their tracks.
Yeah, at long last, they are able to build up a bit of time here. Like, Fine have definitely had a difficult time on this one, and it's going to be even more difficult to hold down the mission vehicle at this point. Like, they've already lost their Human Torch player. Crazy Raccoon are almost one of the same. Hang on. Taken down to quite low health there, but they do manage to retreat in time. They're so close to a supernova as well. I feel like that could be the difference maker for them to potentially get this mission vehicle over the line once it's activated. Strategist Ultimate's coming online, but it's Agamotto activated, shutting down Ultron. Everybody's going down. Supernova one in the same. They're trying to keep the game online with the fate of both worlds here, but the focus on that strategist is decisive. Mantis is gone. It's just Luna online right now, and they are being hunted.
Hunted indeed by Hyan, who's trying to find someone, but it's going to be Vital that takes down GLE. But there's still trades back and forth as the Human Torch of Fighter does get taken out as well. And Magneto is trying to find that mark, trying to find that dunk. It does go fly, which is good for the side of Fine, but this timer is still ticking on. Crazy Raccoon started these fights, started these 2 meters with 3 minutes on the clock. But once again, Mantis is here from Fine to try and stay alive, but actually gets taken out in the middle of their ultimate. But finally, Crazy Raccoon cleans up and wins this round with 1 minute 41 in the time break. Bank.
I tell you what, I'm really impressed with Fine by the fact that, you know, they did manage to activate towards the end there. Like, they managed to build up, I'd say, a solid bit of time. Like, initially, they had to fight for around 3 to 4 minutes, and they managed to chop it down to 1 minute 41. So, still a pretty solid effort to hold them back for at least a little while longer there. You know, managing their ultimate economy pretty effectively. But now there's a big hill to climb here, because now we've switched sides. We're going to see the attacking side of things, and considering what we saw out of Crazy Raccoon's attacking phase there, I'm even more terrified of what they can do on their defense, right?
No, I completely agree. Crazy Raccoon looks absolutely fantastic on that attacking round. Yes, they were held back for 2 minutes or so by Fine on that last round, but on that last checkpoint. But still, they had that time. They had over 5 minutes as they finished that entered into that third section to push that entire way. So they were not stressed at all. Here we are on switching sides to Fine now on attack, looking at the composition. They do have that Human Torch available once again, and that triple strategist backline. Crazy Raccoon also running that triple strategist backline and that Human Torch, which is doing so much wonders for Crazy Raccoon.
Absolutely, just the power of the torch has been blazing through, and very eager to see what they are going to be able to do heading into the next phase now. And taking a little bit of focus here, but their strategists are putting in a lot of hard work to keep them up. I'm very impressed to see that Crazy Raccoon does have the Atom available. You know, definitely putting in a lot of work here. And important to note, Ricey, they've got J-Mac playing, who's actually, if I'm not mistaken, a coach for Ground Zero.
Oh, that's actually pretty exciting. Seeing the, I want to say cross-contamination. That's not the word I should be using. The collaboration between regions and everything in this esports is fantastic to see. As well, Winter Blue going absolutely crazy, getting one pick. Fine pushing forward, using the Rage of Ocean to push forward. Vital following suit as well, but it is going to be Fine that wins this fight and pushes forward to closer and closer to this first checkpoint.
That's it, and we'll see if they are going to be able to lead their way forth. The portal coming around the back. It does stop them just in time here. So perfect timing, perfect definition to keep that mission vehicle in place. But the Human Torch, Supernova's coming out. They're trying to shut down the Ultron. We'll be able to get the KO through in the end there. Soul Resurgence going to be shut down as well. Focus up on those strategists. Shut them down as quickly as possible. Let's see if you can cleave a way through. But the Eye of Agamotto stops them in place for a while longer here. But it only delays at the inevitable. But here's another Supernova from Heian. They're trying to see if they can spin something through. It doesn't find the impact and will be punished. The KOs are coming over the top here. Slowly, but certainly, the KOs will work out in favor of Fine. And they can get it over the line.
They do indeed, and they get it over into the subway section with 4 minutes 20 on the clock. A little less than, but not really much different than what Crazy Raccoon had in their attacking phase. Fine, looking absolutely incredible so far on their attack, looking like they can potentially rival Crazy Raccoon's time bank, which is 1 minute and 41 seconds at the end of this push phase. But 4 minutes on the clock, and they are still pushing forward. Crazy Raccoon about to regroup, looking for this next fight to try and stop the mission convoy in place. And they have started this fight with Vital and J-Mac, the two strategist backline, taking out one each. Make that a third!
Oh my goodness, they're just finding the KOs through the cracks there in the terrain, managing to really drive things home for themselves. So great structure coming out of this one on the defensive side of things. You know, they're trying to see if they can break down some of the terrain as well, as a matter of fact, to see if they can make things a bit easier to navigate here. But they are holding on a while longer now. Shots over the top, a Rage of Ultron online. Vital trying to get them in that choke point there. Just dish out a ton of damage and keep them in place. Bide your time as long as you possibly can here. But fine, they got almost all ultimates online, so they can definitely launch a very fierce counterattack once the timing is right here. Kitty Pat, though, almost going down there. That could be a problem going into their favor.
Yeah, that indeed. They have lost to one member. Make that 2 as Winter Blue also is sent back into spawn. And they do have 2 minutes 35 on the clock for Fine to push through. And you mentioned earlier, they do have 6 ultimates available at their disposal. But so similarly, Crazy has 5, potentially 6 coming up too, as Vital is making quite a lot of progress with that ultimate charge. And massive fight incoming. We could be seeing 12 ultimates across the board as we try and contest for the subway section.
That's it. It's a battle of who presses go first, and it looks like it's going to be Fine coming out with it. Agamotto online as well. Vital going to be going down, trading out the Ultrons there. KOs are working out wonderfully here. Fate of Both Worlds coming on as well. Everybody is joining into the fray. Agamotto stops Torch in place. Ayan is down. They are not protected, and that is a big impact KO coming through. Soul Resurgence going to keep an impact online for Crazy Raccoon as well. They are doing everything in their power to delay this mission vehicle. And there goes the boom, but not going to be able to scoop anything up from it, but they will be able to do for Crazy Raccoon there, and they just keep on fighting on.
Fighting on in indeed. Amazing ultimates coming from Fine, but I mean Crazy Raccoon just that bit more stronger. While there were a couple of trades in there, that meteor from JT3 definitely sealed the deal onto that onto that Mantis of 5. And now both of strategists have to regroup. And with 1 minute left on the clock, they definitely need to try and figure out something. Both of the two teams have 1 ultimate available, and that ultimate is the exact same. It is a Human Torch, the damage dealing deep duelists from both of these two teams that are looking to make their play in this next fight. And speaking of, it's going to be Fine. That triggers a first Supernova goes absolutely insane. Make that triple KO for this Human Torch. 4 members of Crazy Raccoon, make that 5, make that 6, have gone back to spawn.
Oh my gosh. Can you believe it? Just so much solid structure, solid foundation coming through from both rosters here. But Crazy Raccoon are the ones to keep it in place for now. Fine. Trying their best to divide things up with the time they have. Yeah, they need to get it over this checkpoint, but Crazy Raccoon are doing whatever they can to keep them out. Vital going down, though. That's a crack in the armor. Oh, my goodness. The KOs are coming out all around the sides right now. Rage of Ultron as well. Give it everything they can to force the issue here. Take it over the second checkpoint. We're on for the OT timer. And they are not going to be able to stop it in time. They're thinking about a portal, but it just ain't happening. And so, the game will continue on for at least another minute and a half.
I mean, yeah, at least another minute and a half. I'm expecting to see an overtime situation coming through as Fine have to try and contest and reach the end. Remember, Crazy Raccoon did make it to the end with 1 minute and 41 spare. So Fine and definitely need to reach the end to have a chance of taking this first game. And looking at the Ultimate, my goodness, Crazy Screen have 6 available. They have lost a couple of members, but they are regrouping and looking for this contestant right here. And starting off this fight is going to be final with the Ultron. Rage of Ultron, but it's got to be the Meteor from it. The Vine to be able to take down one member. Ivanhoe goes wide, just only lands on Hyana, which doesn't get taken out, but the Meteor is going to return the favor, doesn't find anyone. And this fight continues with Soul Resurgence.
That's it, Agamotto online as well with Supernova, trying their best to trickle some damage through their C. If they can manage to take down one of these strategists, so once those ultimates dissipate there, both Torches in a bit of trouble. One gets extinguished, the other one's still alive, still kicking here. And the KO is coming through for Crazy Raccoon right now. 14 seconds is all they need. They need to stop them in spawn. They're pushing up. They cannot afford portal play here. Just look how close they're playing into this one. No one is able to wrap it around the back here. Crazy Raccoon will not allow it. And that is going to be that. Map number 1 goes to Crazy Raccoon.
Crazy Raccoon to take this map, showing such a dominant performance on the attacking phase, but the defense also extremely solid, especially in that second phase. MVP going to Hyan, no surprises there. That Human Torch looks absolutely crazy on Raccoon.
That's it. Looked absolutely insane. And an important thing to note here, Ricey, which you might notice on your screen for a second there, this is going to be best of 5s and not a best of 3s, like what we were seeing previously in the Endeavor. So as we've gotten deeper into the tournament now, we're going to be seeing extended games and extended chances to win it or not. But let's take a look at some of the highlights from this amazing game right now, as we have incredible plays on the way. And look at that, starting off strong. It's Hyan on the Human Torch. Couldn't have started any better way.
Indeed, Hyan, we mentioned looking absolutely phenomenal, but we can't go past, of course, the Vanguard's amazing play coming up from the Doctor Strange Repasco as well. But Human Torch as well on fine, did absolutely amazing, had some phenomenal plays coming through with this triple KO in that particular fight. But my goodness, the strategist backline for both of these two teams, such aggression, especially Winter Blue, with the Rage of Ultron able to secure their push in this second part of the map.
That's it. Really solid stuff coming out from our teams there. You know, Hyan being allowed so much presence on the torch, and I just can't wait to see if that's going to be allowed through into the next one. I think there's a lot of craziness that happened in that first map, and I hope it's banned map 2, but I suppose we'll see what that's going to cook up. While we get prepared for map 2 though, everybody, we are going to be heading into a short break, so don't go anywhere. Map 2 on the way right after this.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. We are rivals till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, wish course I'll time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now, our time, our turn, we can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more, that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. And it up, unleash it. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again, we are rivals to the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Marvel Rivals Championship. Here, it's Matzy and Profound Rice coming to you live with our round 10 games here. We are starting off strong with Fine taking on Crazy Raccoons, and the Crazy Raccoons have taken away their first map on Midtown. Map 2, though, that could be a whole different endeavor, a whole different adventure, I see. How do you think this one might shape up?
We know how strong Crazy Raccoons is from how they performed in Marvel Rivals Ignite previously, looking absolutely phenomenal there. And here, it's no different. Marvel Rivals Championships, Crazy Raccoon looking absolutely phenomenal in that first game. But this is a best of 5, as you mentioned. And here we are going into that second game. And the bans and the protects, this is where things change the game quite a lot. We saw a lot of Human Torch in that first map and really strong in the hands of Hyan. So whether Fine decide to ban that Human Torch or not, I think really rests upon them. This ban and protect phase is going to be very vital for Fine to turn the tides.
Absolutely. I think that if they allow the torch through again, it will be a grave mistake. A game-defining mistake, to say the least. But we'll see what the big ban phase is going to look like heading into it. Right now, we have our players locked in, ready to go here. And I'm already liking what I'm seeing with the pre-selected heroes here. Thor being hovered by Rifasuko there. You don't see much Thor, but you know what? If it comes out, I would absolutely love it.
No, you're completely right. Thor is definitely a very more map-specific pick. We've seen it maybe once or twice. I think we only saw it once yesterday. And it was, yeah, definitely a very map-specific pick. So if they do choose to play it here on Hell's Heaven Domination mode, it's going to be super exciting to see. First bands coming through is in fact going to be Emma Frost from Fine. It's not going to be the Human Torch like you and I were speculating. So Human Torch could make it through, but no, Crazy Raccoon decides to lock in the Lunar Snow instead. Another phenomenal pick in this meta right now. Luna looking absolutely incredible. Crazy Raccoon's first ban was Wolverine, but let's see what Five decide to protect. It's going to be Captain America.
The Cap is on deck. Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. A very frontal Vanguard there, really in the face of the strategists. So going to be very excited to see how that plays out for them if they do decide to utilize that hero. But Human Torch is going to be banned out this time around, so not going to be seeing any of that today. However, there is still other opportunities, other paths of advancement here. We'll see which character is next to be protected.
Yeah, let's have a look and see what Fine wants to protect. The Mantis protecting Crazy Raccoon, I think, is such a good protect, but it's going to be Loki. That is 3 strategists being protected, and Ultron is the final ban. The only duelist that Fine decided to ban is going to be Psylocke, so we may potentially... I lie, I forgot that Crazy Raccoon did ban out the Human Torch themselves. Let's see what Crazy Raccoon's final... Okay, it's a Jeff ban. I see the vision. I see the vision. And Jeff on these maps, I mean, he can do some crazy plays in this map.
I can't believe it. Well, I can. It is great to see the Jeff ban being focused there, I suppose. You know, normally you might see other things with a bit more higher priority, but you do see something else very interesting, and I'd say on the map as well, but we're gonna find out all about it as we get into the map. Here we go. We're getting straight into it. We got team ups galore here. The Cap and Winter Soldier team up coming out for Fine here. But on the Crazy Raccoon side, they're bringing out the Star-Lord. Now, some may say Star-Lord is out of the meta, but Crazy Raccoon begged to differ. And I believe that they can showcase the true capabilities of the galactic legend there. We'll see how it fares for Heian and Vital on the duelists for Crazy Raccoon here. But mission area going to be unlocking very, very soon, Rice, and things are already heating up.
Heating up indeed as we watch Phoenix's point of view dealing quite a lot of damage. Now Heian trying to get these flankers going into the backline, going after the strategy, doing a lot of damage, but of course it's going to the runes over Loki that keep the team alive. Now Black Panther from Fine is all able to take down Captain America on the flank, looking for some more picks. First pick though is going to go towards Fine, which does mean they have a slight advantage in this fight. As now Black Panther goes to the backline, takes down J-Max on Lunar Snow. Magneto follows suit quite quickly, and Fine with this first battle, and the prize is going to be the mission area.
That's it, locking down that early percentage there, only going to benefit them. So great to see them taking advantages of their strengths here and looking to see if they can deliver more decisive blows as look to stick things out for the moment. Mag is going to be trying to build up the damage for their team here, keep those bulwarks online to shield themselves or their teammates here. But Crazy Raccoon, they're looking to make waves here. They're looking to find a way in, and they found it. Kitty Pat's down there. Great KO coming through. Here comes the Ensong Inferno. Straight into the back line. Goodbye to Loki. Fate of Both Worlds going out from a Jiki Lee as well. To see if they can do more. It's Black Panther on deck here. Fate of Both Worlds going to be Proctor, and the Meteor Emma does do a lot of work as well. So, Jiki Lee going down. Hayan taking advantage of the Galactic Legends here. KOs are coming out one after the other, but Fine are still holding on to the mission area, so keeping that later percentage, that's going to help them. But Crazy Raccoon do take it back.
They do take it back. 56% for Fine is absolutely phenomenal for this first fight. First contention as Hayan on the flank takes down Black Panther, who was trying to go for a sneaky pick. Hayan winning that duel out means they have one player advantage, but what other advantages exist in this fight is going to be Fine with 4 ultimates versus Crazy's only 3.
That's it, and let's see what they can cook up here now. It's Fine to take a fine path forward, to fine-tune their attack and get straight on to the mission area. But Japanese Denim in a bit of trouble here. We do see the God of Mischief potentially gonna find some use soon. Oh, here we go. Black Panther KO through. There it is. Crazy Raccoon locking in. Fate of Both Worlds online here. Ensong Inferno.
Okay.
Takes down Bucky and Luna. Great KOs coming over the top there. All the Lunas are out of here. And Crazy Raccoon maintain course over the mission area.
They've now overtaken Fine, who was sitting at 56%. Now Crazy sitting at 64, now 5%. Absolute phenomenal play. In particular, Masai J-Mac being able to take down that Black Panther with all the clapping, but Vital with a Phoenix ultimate in Song Inferno, definitely ending Fine's chances in that fight. But Kitty Pat running in with a freedom shot, trying to bring the team together onto the post to start contesting. And then now out comes the grand finale, as well as so many ultimates are being used for both of these two teams. But it's really Winter Blue with the Kraken Impact that does so much damage. Not able to find anyone though in this fight, as Magneto from Fine he's taken down. Now comes the showtime fight. As Fine tries to keep the team alive, but it is in fact Black Panther. Absolutely phenomenal triple KO coming out. Overtime is being triggered though, but can Fine secure the deal?
Yeah, great activation of the Bast Descent there. Winter finding the KO on a Ripasuko as well, so that's going to be enough to get them over the line and get back on track to the mission area. But we'll see how things fare heading deeper into the endeavor here, as Crazy Raccoon have at least another fight or two in them in this one, and they're already taking a bit of damage before they even get on into the mission area. Hayan is down. That's a great start here for Fine. They can take advantage of this fight nice and quickly. Let's see how they fare as Winter now goes down. The trade is on pursuit.
Lots of trades happening, as you mentioned. Fine are heading closer and closer to that 99%, hopefully triggering that overtime they desperately are after. However, Miami do have Loki from Fine triggering that copy, and out comes 2 grand finales from both teams. They are ready to fight till the end as overtime triggers, but Vital wins the duel out against both the strategists in the backline. Fine without a single strategist, no kills available. The team crumbles into small pieces as the control goes back into Crazy Raccoon's hand.
Could be some kind of portal coming out though, maybe not. Nah, not gonna happen. So, great control maintained there onto the frozen airfield, and Crazy Raccoon take point. But it's time to move on to the Eldritch Monument, and maybe, just maybe, the Super Soldier Factory later on in the piece here. But we are onwards to the monument now. Always love to see a presence over the monument, you know. It's great to see the evolutionary nature of this part of the map here. Always got those high and low angles, and eager to see how both teams navigate through. But I do like how, right now at least, Crazy Raccoon have that ultimate advantage. You know, they've got the freedom charge, and they can use that to just barge in straight onto the mission area. But bear in mind, Fine are very close to quite a few ultimates as well.
That is so true. This next fight coming up on this second round of this map is going to be absolutely incredible with all of these ultimates available for both of these two teams. As you mentioned, the Freedom Charge could definitely start things off with quite a bit of a bang for Crazy Raccoon, but yeah, fine. Kitty Cat also currently sitting at 90% of their ultimate, about to have multiple Freedom Charges coming through. But the one that we definitely want to keep in mind is going to be Loki's God of Mischief. It's the only strategist ultimate currently available in this entire lobby. It's probably going to be a game changer. Mission area unlocks in 5 seconds. Things are about to start getting kicked off as Vital goes for a sneaky pick onto the side. Unfortunately, isn't able to land those hits. No one has fallen just yet, as Crazy Raccoon have a little bit more control of the mission area.
That's it, a big control here around the back as well, trying to focus on. They do have the Galactic Legend online. Freedom Charge coming out there, Mass Descent one and the same. They will be able to find J-Mac, great KO to kick things off here now, just trying to slice and dice through the back line into this one. Galactic Legend trying to see if they can use that to deal with their opponents, but their back line is just getting torn up on both sides. Black Panther and the Star-Lord putting in the work, but the Star-Lord will be the king of the battlefield heading into this one, and that allows Fine to get it over the line and take that early control once again.
You're completely right. They do take that early control. Fine, able to do such a good fight, but JC3 has something to say about that, and they portal directly onto the point. But Fine already have control, and they're already sitting towards 15%. Crazy Raccoon are trying to contest, and they do have a couple of ultimates to do so with, but they haven't used any just yet. But one here one is going to be end on the battle that now goes in. They take down one Loki, and now Fine returns the favor with an end song of their own. Speaking of songs, here comes the grand finale for Mission on the Loki and Julie as well. Both face of both worlds are being used to keep the members alive as Ripper Suko in the backline tries to take down multiple members, and they take down 2. Fine are falling down one by one as Crazy Raccoon, who have taken control of the point, keep control 20% and counting.
That's it, building themselves up to tie the percentage and maybe even take it even further beyond. But we'll see what they are going to be able to deliver here. Kitty Cat goes down. They're now trying to see if they can stagger out the other Vanguard player there in Japanese Denim. Meteor M comes out. Doesn't get anything. So Japanese Denim still alive for the moment. The strategists have managed to reconvene, regroup to try and help them here. And Vital gets a big pick onto the BP there. So we'll see if they can find a few more just like it. Yes, they can. It will be Agamotto online. Fate of both worlds, keeping them alive. Winter going down though, and maybe more to follow. Crazy Raccoon are putting in the work to stagger out these KOs.
Oh my!
Strategists are going down in droves right now, and this is going to create a large gap for Crazy Raccoon.
Indeed, 70% and counting. That's a gap of 50% between these two teams. We see Black Panther on Fine trying to go for a Fine, trying to find someone in the backline to take down. But Kitty Cat as well, looking for that as well. In the meantime, Ripasu is going in on the backline of Fine with the assembling, and so Kitty Cat comes back to try and keep the team alive, assembling them together, rushing and charging towards the point, which is 90% and counting. Overtime soon to get triggered as Beta Bolt was being used by J-Mac and now by Julie. Keep the team alive. Out comes Ansong Inferno as Vital takes down the Loki of Fine. A magnificent pick for Crazy Raccoon in this overtime battle. So much damage as Vital finally falls, and the control point gets flipped into favor of Fine.
Oh, maybe not for long. Galactic Legend putting in the hard yards there to get KOs alongside the rest of their team. They pump it into OT. And all they have is one strange dream, but they're trying to block out the portal. The OT time is still online though. They need to get the KOs here, otherwise they aren't going to be able to get back onto the mission area, and then it's going to be everything going wrong. But Fate of Both Worlds comes online there for Shanghun there. They managed to take advantage of the God of Mischief, but they've left the mission area. Everybody gets KO'd out, and that's Crazy Raccoon taking it to series point.
Series point indeed in this best of 5 series, currently in the upper bracket of round 10. This is the top 16 teams currently bursting out, and Crazy Raccoon looking absolutely strong. Hyan getting MVP 2 games in a row. Currently 2-0 Crazy Raccoon. As you mentioned on series point, they only need one more game to secure this upper bracket victory. Amazing gameplay though coming from Crazy Raccoon. We can see these stats, we can see these numbers telling a magnificent story.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree with you more there, Ricey. You know, they've definitely been able to put in the hard yards, really showcasing exactly what they came here to do and how they came here to do it. But let's have a little look at exactly how they did it into these highlights right now. You know, come check out some of these awesome plays right here. I'm so keen to see. There it is. It's Black Panther time. We'd love to see the impact of that, especially on the first point there. But Star-Lord was no exception, and same too with Phoenix. The end song Inferno is just blowing up the backline.
Yeah, completely agree. This Black Panther from Fine looks absolutely phenomenal with so many triple KOs to keep the team of Fine together. Kitty Pat as well on that. Captain America, an absolute menace in that backline, but Crazy Raccoon absolutely a force to try and stop as they were working together as a team to keep their members alive. Yes, we did see Black Panther get so many picks on the strategists, but they were able to counter that quite often, and with that, Crazy Raccoon are able to take the victory.
That's it, taking away the second one in this best of 5 series, and very excited to see how our third map fares. Will it be Crazy Raccoon locking it in? Will it be Fine taking back a map of their own? We are going to find out very soon as we head into a short break. Don't go anywhere.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end.
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
The doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. Now, a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Marvel Rivals Championship here for Season 3. It's Matsy and Profound Rice coming here once again with another step in this endeavor, another map in Crazy Raccoons taking on a Fine here. It's series point for Crazy Raccoons, and will it be the series locked in? All is going to be tested on our third map.
Yes, indeed. Here we are on our third map in this best of 5 series. Crazy Raccoon currently sitting at a pretty 2-0. Fine definitely needs to win this map if they want to stay in this series and stay in the upper bracket. For those who are just joining us, we are currently watching round 10 of the MRC Pacific in the upper bracket. Both of these two teams have never lost a series so far in MRC in round 10. And so they definitely want to both stay in the upper bracket to look really good and head their way towards the grand finals for that amazing prize pool.
That's it, you know, each win definitely counts for a lot. You know, it could be another step up the pecking order on that prize pool there. So definitely want to lock in and give it your absolute best to try and claim as hefty of a prize as you can. But I think we are going to be on our way in to another step towards that prize. It's map 3 coming at ya. Celestial Husk here for another map of domination.
Domination indeed is this game mode, and it's gonna be definitely an exciting one, with the first man going to be Everfrost from Fine. We see the hover of Human Torch currently, and Crazy Raccoon are going to be banning out Wolverine first. Ban. The Protect the Lock is going to be for Lunar Snow. We've been seeing Lunar Snow locks and protects quite a fair bit in this lobby, and I'm not surprised as Lunar Snow is looking phenomenal in this meta right now. The protect from Fine though is going to be Captain America, which I love to see. We saw the Captain America previously and they were looking quite fantastic.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. Definitely looking quite fantastic, and I'm sure there's more of that on the horizon here as our next ban will be locked down. It is the Torch. See you later. We will not be seeing you again today. And fair enough, considering what Torch did in the first map. But we'll see what is going to be coming through. It's Mantis, definitely a powerful strategist, you know, and definitely amplify that damage there and do a lot more for the team as well. But Loki is going to be focused up now as well. So Fine looking to keep that one online if they can help it. Don't blame them. You know, focus up around those strategists. They are an integral piece of the puzzle there. But speaking of, Magneto's down. Ooh,
Oh,
this could spice things up.
I completely agree. Magneto is such a core pick in most compositions these days, with both Emma Frost and Magneto both being banned out, and seeing the protect on the Captain America. I can see the composition that Fine is going with, and the plays that they're trying to prevent Crazy Raccoon for doing. And
Pick
the
your
final
hero
ban is
or
going to
villain.
be Black
I'm not
Panther.
judging.
I see you shaking, nodding your head there, Matsy, and I agree. That is such a good ban from Crazy Raccoon. Fine was doing absolutely phenomenal with that Black Panther pick, able to make quite a few amazing plays, and now with that gone, things are going to change.
That's it. Gonna be a changing very soon. Let's get into it with this wonderful map. Here we go.
4.
Game on! It's time to get into the Celestial Husk, and it's time for all the mines that ever could exist here. Ooh, I like this. They're trying to play into that portal mine play and see if they can kick off with a bang here. Definitely have seen some good potential out of this kind of play before. Look at that. They've been so cheeky, trying to see if they can blow it up. Oh, they haven't found it though. Unlucky. But they're still going to get straight on towards that mission area there and try and do so much more.
Yeah, that portal play was trying to separate the strategists from the rest of the team, but unfortunately they just timed it a little bit awkwardly. They were able to do quite a lot of damage though onto JT3, I believe, but it was not enough. And now Crazy Raccoon are able to take to this point uncontested is fine. Walk in from the spawn right now. Crazy Raccoon setting things up. They're playing Captain America for themselves as well as that Doctor Strange. A really fun Vanguard lineup. And Saku gets a perfect on to the Winter Soldier of Fine. Amazing opening pick for them as they continue to get percentage on the point. 20%, and here comes this next fight.
Ooh, big burst coming through there. Rune's going to be activated just at the right time for them. And very eager to see if they can find much more, as they are going to be holding it back for a second longer here. Yeah, creating a bit of distance, carving down that Doctor Strange shield there and yielding so much damage. Strange in trouble, does not have any support there, will be punished. KO's coming through and they're bursting down the back line right now. Yarn is not letting up, not giving them even a moment to breathe here. Maelstrom online, goodbye Winter Soldier, and goodbye everybody else with the Rage of Ultron forcing them back to the spawn.
Amazing gameplay coming up from Crazy Raccoon, utilizing 2 ultimates there to be able to keep Fine under control. But I mean, Fine is getting ultimates of their own now, so things could get explosive from Fine. 4 ultimates and counting as Crazy Raccoon approach 70%. Looking at the flank here from the Winter Soldier, trying to find someone that do have the Kraken Impact available, not able to secure any pick just yet or much damage. As Fine is trying to contest the point and get a little bit of capture available, but it's going to be assembly coming up on Rage as well as not a vision bring you so many ultimates currently, and it's going to be Fine that is coming up ahead with 2 picks onto Crazy Raccoon.
Thanks so much.
That's it, picks are coming ahead here. Winter trying their best to get the shutdown through over the top there. They got their teammates just pumping out the damage. OC Timer online here as well. They will be able to find Ripasuko in the air. They're searching for Vital as well. Rage of Ultron comes online. Hang on, not going to be able to find the impact from that one. I get to see the Soul Resurgence come out. So here it is, bringing up all of the power they can. Fate of Both Worlds going to be activated on delay though. Could have pushed Fine over the line here, considering Crazy Raccoon slowly but certainly losing members here, but they're still holding on, still fighting to the very last. With Ripasuka bringing out the venom. You know they want to get presence over the mission area, and they deliver on every cylinder. It's over the line, and say goodbye to the Codex. We're going to the hand.
Here we go, into the hand. As you mentioned, a fantastic play coming out from Crazy Raccoon, able to secure that point and secure it quite dominantly as well. Fine now have 0 ultimates online, except for maybe Kitty PAC, currently sitting at 92%. That is the freedom charge on their disposal, but Crazy Raccoon as well, looking similarly with only 1 ultimate currently available. So this next fight is going to be a little bit more of a slower one as they try and take control of their mission area. For 15 seconds and counting, no switches just yet. Everybody is staying with what they have played so far, and it's looking like both teams are very confident in their composition.
Absolutely, very confident in the teams they're bringing it to the table today. In the heroes, they have chosen to deliver. Ooh, let's see what they can muster now. Looking to play into those mines once again here. We'll see who's going to be able to find the better end of this one in the beginning. Or they're trying to figure it out, but they could be faced with a fair share of issues. There we go. They're going to be jumping straight through though. No issues getting onto the mission area this time, but Oh, here we go. The opposing portal's out. It's portal warfare, I see. And the battle begins.
Yep, portal warfare indeed, as both of these teams trying to control definitely low. The Star-Lord is going to get taken out by Crazy Raccoon. Madness follows suit, and Fine have lost 2 members. They regroup back in spawn, and the missionary belongs to Crazy Raccoon.
So it does. They will be able to do much more work with this, creating a lot of space for themselves. Very curious to see how they can deliver more. It's time for the Galactic Legend. They have activated the Freedom Charge to try and keep her up a little longer. Cheeky Lee does go down. Good KO coming through there. We're going to see if they can get a more backline presence, but it's all working out right now. Fine managed to find all the KOs they need back. So the Galactic Legend, it was not the answer, as it works out wonderfully for Fine.
Indeed, absolutely wonderfully, completely clean fight. As now they also stagger Haiyan once more. So they do lose their matches in response in that fight, in that battle, but they do have control of the point 15, 18, 20% and counting. Crazy Raccoon though sitting at 28%, so there is a little bit of way before Fine is able to catch up. In the meantime though, a massive hit coming out from the Star-Lord of Fire, and Galactic Legend is now available. He's going to be answered by Soul Reserve from the both teams. Fire is huge though, able to start with 3 members of Fine. It's going to be enough as the Galactic Legend does take down a Seong Hyun. And now the fight keeps going on as Japanese Venom takes out J-Max, trading 2 more members of Crazy Raccoon. Fine is still in control, 46% and counting. But Crazy Raccoon, Haiyan has something to say.
Oh yes they do. They got plenty to say, especially with the range of Ultron online.
I am ready to
At least for now, but Better Both Worlds going to be going out for Fine right now, trying to see if they can do the most to keep their team activated here, and it will be the Galactic Legend on the side of Fine, finding the KO there on the Vital. So solid work coming out of this one. Let's see if they can do more. Goodbye to Haiyan. Kitty Pat focused up on the Captain America there. Looking to dish out more damage as well. Goodbye to JT3. Maybe could be looking to find some more. Fine bringing the pacing back in their favor on this one. And Crazy Raccoon struggling to find the answer here.
Indeed, Fine already sitting at 88, 90% now. Looking close to getting this overtime, but Crazy Raccoon have to make a decision. They do have their portal available for it is going to be used as all of the Crazy Raccoon members walk onto the point. Legendary Galactic Legend from Haiyan is used, but the answer is in the hands of the Lunar Snow as Fine gets one, but Haiyan keeps going forward, taking out Magus in the backline. Kind of seven on the team, but I have a lot of those used. 4 members of Fine get stunned out as Crazy Raccoon are back in control.
Back in control just at the last moment, and so it will be exactly the recipe they needed, but bear in mind they've only got Freedom Charge close by at the moment. Fine have Agamotto available and the Galactic Legend. I'm very afraid for Crazy Raccoon right now, especially if Fine decide to activate sooner rather than later. But Crazy Raccoon, they got Soul Resurgence close by and Ultron as well. There we go, they've got one online now. Galactic Legend already going to be activated. Soul Resurgence coming out in consequence there, but they do find Haiyan through the chaos. They will lock down at least one KO. Agamotto over the top, taking down the playing characters, finding J-Bag. That's exactly what you want to be seeing coming out of the back line here. Fine are looking to drive this one home.
They are indeed, and they're so close to doing so, but they have to still win this fight. But JT3 just gets a double KO. Jong-Hoon, these strategists, also get one of their own, but JT3 finally gets taken down by Kitty Fan and gets the double KO, and now Fine have control, triggering overtime. J-Max on this match is doing so much damage, but it's not enough. They're finally able to contest once more. Crazy Raccoon tries to get control of the pushing point, but they are forced back as Fine take control of Celestial Husk, taking us to the 3rd round.
That's it. We're going straight into the vault now. We've dealt with the hand. It's time to enter the vault. And what's going to be inside the vault? Will it be a Crazy Raccoon victory unveiled here? revealed to the light, or will it be a Fine taking a Fine victory of their own, getting a map on the board here? It is
30
make
seconds
or
before you
break
attack.
for both
Get ready.
teams. Crazy Raccoon on the edge of taking the series. Fine on the edge of losing it all. It all comes down to this. They need
When
to
this is
make
over,
this one
maybe you
theirs,
could add me to your
or
playlist.
it will all be over.
It'd be fun to debut new material
Yes,
in front
Fine
of a
have this
crowd
one
for
final round to turn things around and start a potential reverse sweep as Crazy Raccoon, as you mentioned, only need one more to advance further in this upper bracket of Marvel Rivals Championships.
All you need to do
Round
is capture
10
the mission
Pacific.
area. Got
Looking
it?
at the Ultimates, Fine do have 2, potentially 3 with Kitty Pad on the cusp of getting that freedom charge. On the other hand, Crazy Raccoon have absolutely 0, using everything they needed, everything they had on that finals fight in that previous point. And so Fine with the advantage have portaled onto point to try and take advantage of the situation and get more control. But Hayan has something to say. So much damage being dealt onto the back line. Has that Galactic Legend available. Going in onto the enemy. Star-Lord taking them out. But of course, Madness trying to keep the members of Fine alive with their Soul Resurgence. But the damage from the Ultron, from Blue, from Fine is so strong as things are starting to go back the way of Fine.
That they are starting to go back in favor, but Hayana is trying to make quick work of them with the rest of their team there. Will be able to catch a couple of KOs through. Focus up on the strategist. Gigi Lee is out of here. Looking to find even more. Look at that. Just so solid a focus. They stagger out the KOs, and that is going to allow Crazy Raccoon to get on top of things there. So Fine are going to have to deal with their casualties and see if they can manage to garner another way into this one. But bearing in mind they've got almost 5 ultimates online here, so there's definitely potential for them to activate in this one. Galactic Legend definitely could be a great way to kick it off there. Combine it with the Eye of Agamotto perhaps, but here we go. It's legendary time. Galactic Legend, damage, enemy, and the KOs are coming in.
Double KO for this Star-Lord and from the sky, doing so much damage. And so is the ground team working together to get double KO after double KO. Star-Lord getting another one for themselves. And Fine have control once more. 39% for Crazy Raccoon after that first fight. But Fine only using 2 ultimates. You mentioned the Eye of Agamotto and of course the Galactic Legends. Those 2 are the ones that have been used. They have 3 more at the disposal, but Crazy Raccoon have 4.
That's it. 4, no more, and we'll see if they are going to be activated soon. Ayan is pretty close to the Galactic Legend as well, but Rage of Ultron will be activated by both Ultrons there, as a matter of fact. See who can find the most impact out of it. J-Mac going to be able to catch Japanese Denim there. Good KO coming through on that one. Going to be seeing the Fate of Both Worlds activated as well there with the Eye of Agamotto into the Freedom Charge. Everything is going to be online right now, and the KOs are slipping through the cracks, but not entirely. But here we go. The ad brings out the legendary Galactic Legend, getting the double KO. Onwards for 3. Surely no more. Strange at least had the shield to yield less damage taken. But that is a grand way to steal the mission area back.
Absolute insane gameplay from the Galactic Legend. Hayana on the Star-Lord. Phenomenal damage coming out onto Fine. Looking at this next incoming fight is going to be quite phenomenal as both teams are above 50% right now. And the ultimates are building up in both of their hands. It's going to be a banger fight coming up as Japanese Denim starts to charge forward, getting a bit of damage, has to fall back slightly, but it's still pushing forward, and it's now showtime for Crazy Raccoon going quite hard in the back lane as answering this Galactic Legend from the Star-Lord of Fine, and now Genie wants to gather the friends around and pushing forward once more as J-Mac does the same. So many ultimates from the backline, from the strategist, in this triple strategist lineup from both teams. And Japanese Denim does take out J-Mac from Crazy Raccoon, giving them a slight advantage, but Crazy Raccoon sitting at 90%. They are building their way closer to overtime.
One step at a time, they're closer and closer, and we'll see if they are going to be able to garner enough wealth of percentage in order to get there. But Fine have to give it their absolute best in order to push it over the line here. They do have Fate of Both Worlds online as well as the Freedom Charge there. So, great potential to hold this one, but I mean, one in the same. Crazy Raccoon have the Galactic Legend again. Aya Bagamoto as well. Combine those two, and that's just mission area wiped. You get the right personnel on board, but Hayan going to be activating now, forcing the Fate of Both Worlds to be online as well. So great to see the strategist reacting in accordance there with what's thrown at them. But Freedom Charge coming out from Crazy Raccoon right now. Hayan goes down, Aya Bagamoto comes out. They are going to be trading blow for blow into this one, trying their best to give it their all, but the percentage is all tied up, and Fine are ahead.
Fine Arm ahead in D98-99. Overtime has been triggered, and now Galactic Legend is coming out from Fine as they try and keep control of this point. It's overtime right now, and Ripper Suka alongside the rest of the team are trying to keep contestants, keep this overtime in play. JT3 does take that kitty pad from Fine, and now the advantage is slowly slip towards Crazy Raccoon. That's a triple KO. Good JT3, make that a quad as the Doctor Strange of Crazy Raccoon flip the tides into their favor and take this final map.
That's it. They will be able to get it done in the end. Fantastic work coming through from Crazy Raccoon there. You know, I was getting a bit worried towards the later stages of that series where Fine was starting to redefine their play and get a bit closer, you know, almost matching Crazy Raccoon. So definitely important and valuable that they took it when they did. But JT3 is going to be the MVP for Crazy Raccoon into that one. So really solid work from the Strange there. And you know what? It's well earned. Like, we saw some great Aya Bagamotos coming through there. Really able to dish out a ton of damage as well as protection there. And let's take a look at some of the highlights from this amazing game right now. Here we go. It's going to be locked and loaded here. Shots coming over the top. Aya Bagamoto, as I talked about there, you know, just hydrating their gameplay and taking it to new heights.
Indeed, both of these Doctor Strange look phenomenal. Japanese Denim as well getting a highlight of their own. But we can't walk past these strategists. The backline, Jane Mack being able to do so much damage here on Mantis. And of course, the Ultrons as well, but Hayan on the solid, another star player for Crazy Raccoon alongside JT3. We saw this amazing Aya Bagamoto with so much damage to follow as well, getting this quad KO at the end to secure the game, secure the entire series for themselves. And with that, Crazy Raccoon are heading towards further forward in the upper bracket.
That's it. They are going to be advancing their journey one step closer towards the potential grand prize there. So very excited to see how the rest of their journey fares and where they may be placed. But whilst we figure things out, see which direction we're going to be heading in for our next game, everybody, we are going to be heading to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rivals till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time.
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
The doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
The doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Marvel Rivals Championship Season 3 here with Matzi and Profound Rice. And we have had all the spice here all night long. These series have been absolutely incredible across rounds 9 and 10, and now is no exception, as we have even more incredible games on the way very, very soon here. And what a night it has been shaping up to be so far, Ricey. I just can't wait to see what's next. You know, these teams just keep getting better and better.
Completely agree. We are here in the top 16 currently. Round 10 is where things get so exciting here in Marvel Rivals Championships Pacific. We just saw some amazing teams play, in particular Crazy Raccoon just won against their opponents, and here we are now with Desire Bobo and Clyde's Dungeon versing it out in the lower bracket.
Oh my goodness, we are going to be seeing an elimination game right here. Ooh, and there are actually some names I do recognize, right? So we have an OCE team here for Clyde's Dungeon. So great to see some of our Oceanic representatives coming through here. Love to see it, and keen to see how they fare, as it is Desire Above All taking on Clyde's Dungeon there. So very excited for what these teams are going to be able to bring here.
No, completely agree. These two teams are so fun to watch. We did get to watch Clyde's Dungeon yesterday, and they did win their game as they were in the lower bracket as well. And so now here, continuing on in the lower bracket, they have to win this series. If both of these two teams have to win this series for them to stay in Marvel Rivals Championships. So the stakes are high, and the gameplay even higher. Now, bans coming through in this ban and protect phase is going to be 2 Vanguards to start this off. Both going to be Captain America and going to be Emma Frost. And now a 3rd Vanguard joins the ban fray, is going to be Magneto.
Ooh, we are not going to be fearing Magneto today. We might be fearing another hero though. We'll see what is going to be on the chopping block next. Which hero instills the most fear at this stage of the pick van phase? It is going to be Venom.
Oh, 4.
Okay. Venom's going to be taken out there. You don't see that one every day, but you know what? Considering the trend of Vanguards that have been banned by Desire Above All, it makes sense. They got rid of the Cap, which is a more divey Vanguard. They've now gotten rid of the Venom, and they've been allowed the Human Torch. That's crazy to see, and I'm scared to think what that could result in here, Ricey.
No, I completely agree. That Human Torch, we've seen the devastation that Human Torch can bring to a lobby. The protect from Clyde's Dungeon is going to be Luna Snow, and once again, the devastation that the snow does bring is absolutely phenomenal. We have fire and ice here in this lobby for sure, and our Clyde's Dungeon's final ban. Let's see if it's going to be another Vanguard, if they're going to have only Vanguards being banned, but surely it won't. I have a feeling it's going to be a duelist. Oh, it's going to be a strategist.
There you go. So big focus into the strategist department there. Not going to be seeing any Mantis online this time, but we will be seeing Luna. But there's one more ban that needs to be locked down here. So which direction do they take it? Will it be a duelist taken off, you know, like the Black Panther, the Psylocke? No. It's just going to be 4 Vanguards. My goodness. So they are not going to be able to play Captain America, Venom, or Hulk. So pretty much every Vanguard with the possibility of diving is gone. The only one that maybe is still there is the Thing. That's insane to see, but you know what? It makes a ton of sense. I mean, if you've got the Human Torch there, there's a lot that can deal with it. But we'll see what they are going to be able to cook up as we get into the map. Here we go. We are back into the fray here. Let's jump in to the best place possible into the mission area. As we get into fruition here, big a presence already. Could be holding it back on to mission area. Jet 2 Holiday are prepared around the side here. See if anyone can hold their hand. It is going to be Dr. Strange held off. A great KO coming through on the opportunity there. And they're looking for more with Wolverine taking the floor here.
Absolute amazing pick coming out from Jet 2 Holiday, taking them on a plate fight into their own backline, but Jet 2 Holiday not done yet. Taking down Zero as well. Massive gameplay coming out from Clyde's Dungeon, and in a very fast, quick fashion, Clyde's Dungeon have taken 2 ticks, looking for more, but there's a potato, 2T, sorry, with a portal, but they back off immediately, letting the point be taken away from them.
Yeah, that's right. They're going to be losing the mission area nice and quickly, so it's going to be transferred in to the convoy section of the map immediately. With so much time to play with, Quiet Dungeon going to be locked in and very eager to see what they can do. Obstacles has the Fate of Both Worlds online as well, so good potential there. We'll see what they can come up with out of this one. Cougar on the Thing definitely could be a good stopping power there. They can muster. Ooh, big damage. There it is. Jet 2 Holiday focused up on them. Slice and dice here. And looking to do so much more. Zero Shimada, though, does catch the KO onto the dot.
Does also have their ultimate available. They want to burn up the playing field, but it's going to be through the user's death, and now Smoke and Damage keeps the team alive, but Zero Shimada takes out Monsters in all of that fight, and shows that coming out from the side of Desire to keep the team alive as, 3 members have fallen already. Christ Dungeon doing absolute phenomenal work here on the attacking phase, and all members alive. Just your Holiday having an absolute blast in this attacking phase.
That's it. They are having the best of time, the time of their lives even, on to this attacking phase here, and they are looking to cruise their way over to the next checkpoint. See if they are going to be contested at all. I mean, they're held off just on the edge of this choke point here. Zai above all, charge on to the mission vehicle. That does get immediately punished though. 1.31 meters remaining, and it's Jet 2 Holiday straight into the back line there, trying to shut down the runes, but they are going to be forced to fall back here. Making great use of their damaging potential. Bakamoto comes through. The wall does not protect them. And same to be said of Daydreamers as they're KO'd through. Flies Dungeon. Cracking impact there. Getting the resets off the Loki force. Oh, poor Loki. And they will be looking to utilize that one as much as possibly can. Oh, here we go again. It's just again, get it again. And they get it over the line.
They do indeed, and they do it in such a quick fashion. They have over 4 minutes to get through this final third section of this area. The mission vehicle is traveling quite quickly. Oh, amazing work from every team. Jet 2 Holiday once again in the face of Takuti, not letting this Dr. Strange get anywhere near the vehicle.
Yeah, not allowing them any presence over that one in any way, shape, or form. So, very keen, very curious to see what else they can bring. Ooh, here we go. Strangling Prism comes out. They're locked in place. It's damage time. And they are going to stay alive through it all. Stay strong, brighten themselves up. Last stand is available here as well. See if Quinn Ann will be able to take something from it. Oh, here we go. Boom! They get double KO with their teammate there. Looking to see if they can fire off a few more, but love it. He's going to be doing leaps and bounds to push them one step further. Oh my goodness, smart fella. To be shut down. So big presence there coming out for Moxicles in the back line. She's going to be sent back to the spawn point.
Amazing work coming out from Desire there to try and regroup. They have a lot of time. They need to hold the defenses here. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. But they do use 2 ultimates. They still have 6 available at their disposal to keep defending the hold here. Now, Clyde's Dungeon, they also have quite a few, but they have a little less to work with. And Daydream is now on the theme. Is going to try and push forward and take Smartfellow out of the fight. Successfully. Rationale, Faithful Smiles, got 2 dogs to keep the team alive. They're pushing forward in the meantime. They do it
ready to put on a show.
Wow, trying to use that ultimate to show time now from Moxicles as well to Clyde Dungeon in the fight. And Spin goes in, but it's just already with the final stand. And so much damage, but Patootie holding the line with the Eye of Agamemnon. Keeps the team of Desire in the game. They keep them on the defensive here. With 2 minutes and 30 seconds going their way, they're able to get rid of so much time that Clyde Dungeon had built up.
Incredible amount of time has been whittled down there. So really solid foundation being placed on the defense now. Really forcing a lot of big changes coming out from Clyde's Dungeon here. I'm curious to see if they can find a way to break through. I mean, they're struggling at the moment, but when there's a will, there's a way, and see which way it is gonna go. And they got a strangling prison online. Smart fella trying to take advantage here, but heals are just too big here. Got a mischief coming online for Badalala as well. Big damage from Moxicles round the back though. Shuts down Zero Shimada.
I am ready to
Get the
put on a
carrot through. Bagamoto moves round the back. Fate of Both Worlds is online, and it's Wolverine going hook, line, and sinker into this one. Side above all are managing to take all of the damage, all of the KOs in their favor. It works out magnificently for their defense.
Yet Desire above all still holding the ground here. The vehicle has not moved a single centimeter since Desire have been working together phenomenally in this third section of this map, and it's looking really good with that ultimate usage as well. They've been rotating through them quite successfully, but this next fight may go the favor of Prize Dungeon with that extra
I am ready to
ultimate
put on a
starting
show.
off with a Mega Hurricane. It's going to be met with the Fate of Both Worlds from Kugas, and the damage from the gun through that strategist ultimate is insane. Down goes Daydreaming, and now the final judgment from the gun goes even stronger, taking down a double KO, and Jets to Holiday follows suit with a double KO of their own.
That's it. Looking to see if they can get a delayed triple as well. Focused up on Zero Shimada there, getting damaged through. Wolverine has been KO'd in the process, so that's a stagger coming out from Desire above all now. They're going to be in a bit of trouble. They do have Supernova online though. Here we go. Activation. Trying their best to shut them down here. Damage is coming in all directions right now. The Vanguards are in a bit of trouble for Clyde Dungeon. Bagamoto, they are going to be able to trade it out with a KO though. Zero Shimada going to be shut down as well. Made both work from Moxicles doing all the work. There's the strangling prison. It's all happening right here for Clyde's Dungeon. This is the exact timing they needed. KOs are coming out in droves. They need to focus up, lock them down in spawn. Otherwise, they're going to be in a bit of trouble. Bagamoto stops them in their tracks. And just like that, they take it the full distance.
The full distance, and they have 4 seconds left as well. So that overtime did not get triggered, and they made it the entire distance. 5 Vanguards were banned at the start of this match, Matsy, and it's phenomenal to see the Vanguards being played in this matchup. But my goodness, Smart Fellow on the grid looks phenomenal, and a Zombie as well now going on to Doctor Strange looks really good as well. But Tootie, with that Doctor Strange struggled in the beginning, but that final defensive hold was really, really fantastic coming out from Patootie. They struggled against that Wolverine at first, but now things were looking good. On the attacking phase though, let's see what Desire bring out to see if they're able to make it all the way to the end, because they have to if they want a chance of taking this map.
That's it. They're going to lock in.
30
Get locked
seconds
and loaded
before you
into
attack.
this one.
Get ready.
And give it their absolute best. But we'll see what they can muster heading into this next section of symbiotic surface there. As they prepare themselves for battle. Clyde's dungeon going to be mirroring a mostly similar setup here. Zombie. I like the idea. They're looking to set up a turret to shut down Desire Above All on the approach. So then they can just shoot through and kind of get the flanking potential through from that turret. So as soon as they pass this little line here, they smart fella on the front just to like maintain vision. And then they can trickle down damage immediately. Look at this. It's just huge what they can do with this.
I completely agree. This looks absolutely phenomenal gameplay from Clyde's dungeon there. Being able to hold them quite far back with that portal, but the portal, of course, will dissipate eventually. And then Desire Above All will be able to move themselves forward and get to the point to start contesting. And while looking at the ultimate charges, they weren't able to get too much ultimate from that. They weren't able to get much damage as Desire respected that portal play from Clyde's dungeon. And now they're walking forward a little bit, but there's so much time that Clyde's dungeon was able to take away from them. 3 minutes on the clock. And that was all because of that portal play. And now the fight is beginning to start. People are losing so much health and nobody has fallen just yet. But look at Jet2 Holidays. Ultimate charge, they finally take Daydreamers. And now Omega Holiday is already available and at their disposal. When they decide to use it, of course it's up to them, but they choose this current point of time. It's going to be answered by the goddess.
I am ready to call the show.
Final judgment of Yun, as well as the Showtime of Follow Multiple. So the onus and now they're used for the favor is heading towards Desire Above All. Let's take down the Lord.
Oh, the straggling prison coming down though, bringing down all the pain, all the damage. Triple KO for Groot there. And looking to give the boot to many more heroes. We'll see if they can catch the poor Storm. Zero Shimada delayed now, staggered on the KO, but they are bringing themselves back. They're taking advantage of their positioning. It's all worked out in the end. Zombie, try as they might to maintain this fight, they are not going to be able to hold on any longer. Four Moxicles down and out, and thus it will be the mission area claimed by Desire Above All. Just when you think all hope is lost, they bring it all the way back. And now it's time to transfer into the convoy section of this here map.
Yeah, amazing gameplay from Desire Above All to be able to capture that first point. And I must say, the Sudi with the portal to be able to reposition and take advantage of their positioning was fantastic. As they walked in the field, getting that important hit onto Clyde's dungeon's teammates, being able to get that victory. But Smartfellow, in the meantime, has now taken out their enemy's group. Ultimate-wise, they have the Dawn currently using Final Judgment to do a lot of damage. And that Desire is respecting that and falling back into safety. Jet2 Holiday in the sky, rating damage from the skies as well, but not able to get anyone just yet. But they have control of the mission vehicle, and that is definitely key. That is so important. Desire Above All to be able to battle track that is going to be the strengthening prison.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Agamotto coming around the back, and no one's able to take advantage of that. I'm kind of surprised they didn't get KO'd out there, but they are finding the KOs back onto Desire Above All. Well, one and the same. They're trading them back in the back lane here. So, looks like the damage is bumping up on both sides, but now Desire Above All will be able to claw their way up and using the hook there to slide their way across, but Gwen are going to be in a bit of trouble there. Will be forced back, staggered out. Daydreamers now one in the same. They're still maintaining course over the mission vehicle though, don't get me wrong. It's only the players that are pushed up a little too aggressive and are getting shut down at this point.
Yeah, now Clyde's dungeon have control of the mission vehicle once more. Jet2 Holiday being able to take down Kugarth. It's going to be fantastic for Clyde's dungeon to maintain control. Kugarth being their low-key player. And so now they have to regroup. If Storm can get out, they'll be able to survive and stay with their team, but they got dangerously low as they went around that corner. But Omega Hurricane being used by Zero Shima as they try and recover the vehicle, and they are contesting. It's a battle! Hurricane, too little too late. Muscles does bring the fate of both wells to Clyde's disposal, but the Tootie through the fuel takes down Smartfella. Wanting more damage, they take down two more, another double KO for Patootie.
That's it. Going to be able to get double KO through there and looking to see if they can get even more. Ooh, portal time. Patootie looking to lock them out. I love this potential. It's going to stop them. They're going to try and counter portal their portal. This is so devious.
Don't turn back now.
Ooh. Does hold them back though for that. But the portal comes through in the end there. They are going to try and break past it. They're struggling to get onto the vehicle though, so they do get there at the end. Damage coming over the top. Shimada, Agamotto stops them in their tracks, strangling prison as well. This is time for the counter-attack here. Daydreamers doing whatever they can. Channel Bond online for Nesnes there. And they are definitely good timed on that one. Keep the mission vehicle stuck for a second longer. Ultimately, it's all for Nord. They press on.
Yeah, absolute amazing gameplay coming out from Zero Shimada. They're being able to get a triple KO to start off the fight. Amazing Eye of Akamoto from Zombie, but it was just too late. The damage had been dealt onto Clyde's dungeon. And then following that, Daydreamers with another triple KO of their own. Zyber will take that vehicle across the checkpoint in a fantastic way, but giving Jet to Holiday with the Omega Hurricane. Rolling in from the backline, the Zombie and the Spotlight takes down that Tuesday. Jet to Holiday getting so many double KO, looking for a triple working for, getting a quad KO. Jet to Holiday fighting up a storm in that
We
backline.
better test this out.
Yeah, fighting on as much as they can. And very eager to see what else is going to be on the horizon here. They've got 4 ultimates online for Desire Above all there. Like Dungeon, they're getting close themselves. I mean, they've got the Fate of Both Worlds available. Final Judgment for more soon, but here we go. Cougar going to be the first one to activate here. Fate of Both Worlds coming online. The Don going to be looking to activate the Final Judgment, try and see if they can get some damage over the top there. Groot in a lot of trouble, does go down in the air. Big damage. Yeah, they've managed to find 2 KOs so far, looking for even more. They get it. Triple KO on a Patootie, trying to shut down Zero Shimada, and it will be Smart Fella to lock it in. So, really great response coming out from Clyde's dungeon there. Although, Desire Above all, they did only activate, 1 ultimate, if I'm not mistaken. In the price of 2, they get more value, but they still don't have much time to get back on top of this one.
By the eye of
Eye of Akamoto coming in from Zombie. They want a sneaky one. They stun the 3 in the backline. Not spotted at all. The sneaky Sorcerer Supreme starts this fight off with an absolute bang. Double KO after double KO. Clyde's dungeon forces Desire Above all back into their spawn. And this is the absolute devastating news for them as they only have 30 seconds left on the clock. So Jet to Holiday and Zero Shimada, they're both going to activate their Omega Hurricane. But what a battle! Blue Strangling through the Smart Fella able to tackle so many members of Zyber. That's a double KO coming through for them. Zyber losing his mandate by trying doesn't have all the team members alive. Ayagamoto being used, and it's 10 seconds left. Can Zyber touch the combat? Can they push it towards the end? They have such a large distance to go.
That's it, a lot of area to cover here, I see, and eager to see if they can do it, but no! They cannot! They will not be able to cover it onto the mission vehicle. It will be Clyde's dungeon taking control of map number 1 on the symbiotic surface there. So, solid start to an amazing series ahead, and look at this, Smart Fella locking in the MVP there on the Groot. Absolutely well deserved into this one, and very eager to see how they managed to perform further into this series. I mean, look at that. 30,000 damage, 15 final hits there, 58k damage blocked. Like, they just put in the work. And let's see a few plays of how exactly they did that into the highlights.
Highlights start off with the Dawn with a double, looking for more on that Winter Soldier. Patootie as well. We've been talking about Patootie on the Doctor Strange, able to do quite a lot of damage, but with Smart Fella, the MVP of this match, triple KO on the Groot. Absolutely phenomenal gameplay. The Storms in this series has been absolutely phenomenal as well. Zero Shimada as well as the other Jet to Holiday looks absolutely fantastic. This one a triple KO, but now with this one on the other side, a double KO for Jet to Holiday.
That's it. really impressed with how all players managed to compose themselves through that one. You know, I really was admiring a lot of those strange plays that we saw through there, and I'm sure there'll be many more heading into map 2. But while we set that one up, everybody, we are going to head to a quick break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon.
Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end.
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
The doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. Now, a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Marvel Rivals Championship, Season 3, here with Matzy and Profound Rice, and we are in some very exciting games once again. We are all in the deep end of this series here between Clyde's Dungeon and Zai Above All, but Clyde's Dungeon, they managed to rise the occasion there on the symbiotic surface, and my goodness, they've got a lot to play for here, don't they, Ricey?
Yeah, they definitely do. We are currently watching the top 16 of the Pacific region. And in the lower bracket, both of these two teams have already used their one life. And so if they lose here in this series, they are going to be sent home with $200 per faction. So pretty decent for them, but I'm sure they want more. They want the grand prize. They want to make it to the champions. And so let's have a look at the game and how they're going to be playing Midtown Convoy.
Ooh, it's time for Midtown. Let's see who can push Herbie the furthest as we get into the fray here. Both teams are going to be looking to pump themselves up and give it their absolute best, but they are remaining ever focused into the pick ban protect phase here. And it looks like our first ban will be locked down. It is Hulk.
Okay.
Hulk is down. They're going a similar direction again. Goodbye to any Vanguard.
Yep, there's another one.
Can have. Yep. There's Emma. Who's next? It's Magneto. Now, we'll see what the Protect is, though. I'm curious what they opt in for this time.
I'm curious to see if they're going to start protecting Vanguards after knowing what happened last map with the 5 Vanguard bans. It's going to be the protection on Wolverine. No surprises there. Jet to Holiday put on an absolute show, an absolute performance for us on that Wolverine. And let's see whether or not they're going to be choosing which Vanguards, banning out the Vanguards so that Wolverine can have an absolute playground.
Ooh, Cap are going to be protected this time as well. So great to see the Cap potential there. You know, we'd love to see the more divey Vanguards are putting in the hard yards there. Definitely Cap, one that you can rely on, and very eager to see how that plays to fruition there as they have another ban to decide, and it is a Punisher. Fair enough as well. You know, Desire Above All, I'd say Punisher was one of the more punishing factors coming their way there, with the final judgment ripping their team apart many a time.
Loki being the ban from Clyde's Dungeon. I'm not too surprised about that. The two currently most popular bans and protects so far in Marvel Rivals Pacific has been the Loki and, well, yeah, the Lunar Snow. One right after the other. The Loki, though, is going to be the ban, and the Lunar Snow is going to be the protect. So we get to see many dances and show times from both of these two teams. Magneto going to be the protect from Desire. They are very well aware of what happened with all the bans last time, so they know they have to protect that Vanguard, because Clyde's Dungeon is known for their group.
That's it. Going to be very well known for that one, and eager to see.
What did I say?
Yeah, that's it. That all goes down. It is Groot taking the boot there. See you later. Psylocke going to be locked out as well. So we're not going to be seeing the dance in that aspect. Ricey just going to be having Luna with the fate of both worlds there for this one. But curious to see which heroes they opt in for in a change there. It's looking like it's going in positive strides. I'd say it's pretty similar, honestly, for Clyde's Dungeon, but obviously Cap Online looking pretty good for Desire Above All here. Torch as well. Let's heat things up as we get into this map. Here we go. We are into the map here. It's time to get down to business. And we got the Captain Bucky team up for Desire Above All here. So, very excited to see that one that plays into fruition for Desire Above All. But what I do know is Zero Shimada is going to be rising to the skies on the Human Torch. And we've seen what that hero can do before. I reckon Supernova is going to activate all over again. But they're doing a great job so far of pushing Herbie, pushing the mission vehicle. It's closer and closer. Clyde's Dungeon not really facing them head on here. They're just waiting things out for the moment.
Oh, Jeffrey Holiday getting a huge kidnap on that shooter. He was in the backline trying to find something, but instead finds himself back in spawn. Jeffrey Holiday going in further for Vanguard, looking for more damage. Does survive. The passive gets triggered. Has to respect the damage dealt and goes back into safety.
That's it. Ooh, back into safety, but it's back into the Bionic. There, the Donna shows them who's boss. Gets the KO through, and gonna be looking to find even more. Cougar stuck out. Should be able to escape there. So good positioning from them, allowing them to escape back to spawn, and does put a Clyde's Dungeon into the driver's seat for the moment, biding their time here. Cap going to be spotted though, trying to hunt down the strategist in the back line, but Smart Fella is present, and I'm sure their strategists appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm sure the strategists definitely do appreciate that to keep the backline alive and safe, but also Don is there, takes out that keeps the game in their hands. There's so many orders are now available. First on start is Iron of Murder to be met with a fate of both sides from Kugat. Neither both keep their teammates alive, and now Fire Season, of course, Hiroshimada doing so much damage. Mina goes in and lands on his neck. And out comes the couple times as well from the Beloved, trying to keep the members alive, but Johnny uses a medium dog slam of their own, taking out Yun. The damages go back and forth, the knockouts come back and forth, and now John, the Dragon Impact, goes in on the back line.
That's it. They will be able to target down Cougar there. So solid KO coming through for them. One stand is online. Jetsu Holiday. Here we go. Ripping it up. Triple KO on track towards the fourth one as well. Oh, Moxicle steals it in the end. That was cheeky. But that's a quadra KO in my book. Big shout out to Holiday there. Wow. That was just so menacing.
Matty, I was in the middle of drinking some tea while you were going off there, and I nearly choked on it from that triple KO. Out comes this gambling fight that 2D now, going in, but it's going to be Hyun that gets the pick. Oh, this smart fella. Desire Bobo pushing forward, making some movement, making some progress with that convoy. 1 minute on the clock, they have to move fast. They want to reach that first checkpoint, so they're getting taken, but will be taken out by Zero Shimada. Magneto is down. Clyde's Dungeon now losing one of their vanguards. Have to regroup to try and contest in this last 50 seconds, in this last minute. Oh, the 2D getting extremely low on that Captain America, but the portal is here from Smart Fella. Here comes the team of Clyde's Dungeon. I am ready to battle.
Fate of Birth World's going to be activated now as well. Ness very close to the Eternal Bond here. Agamotto comes out from Smart Fellas. They're tearing it up now in the front line. Fate of Birth Worlds are going to be on line for still a while longer. Eternal Bond now coming out on both sides. Zombie in a bit of trouble. Meteor M comes out. Smart Fella's going to go down. Traded out. Huan is out of here. And looking to see if they can find any more Moxicles being targeted. They need to get out of there. And they are going to be punished. The KO coming through. Cybermon all focused up on this one. But it's Jetsu Holiday with the last stand. Going to be taken down. So just like that, the Don brings out the Kraken impact at the last second, but it all goes to waste. And they now reset all ultimates. And they have to fight on for the next checkpoint instead.
Yeah, in the subway section, as you mentioned, Clyde's Dungeon have absolutely zero ultimates at hand. Desire Bobo do have one, and that is the Freedom Charge. So Patootie can gather the team around them and push forward, making a lot of progress. 2 minutes though on the clock. Desire Bobo has the convoy forward. But of course, Clyde's Dungeon are biding their time, waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. But so is Patootie going into the front line, getting dangerously low, but they still survive just a little bit. Jetsu Holiday also wanting to find the flank. Finds the guard. Absolute amazing timing. And Beloved gets taken out. But they get traded. Jetsu Holiday is down.
That's it. They're going to be sent on a holiday of their own there. And we'll see They can make it back into the fray here. Moxicles just being hunted down. Moxicles there, but we'll see if they can find their own stance into this one. Rage of Ultron from Smart Fellas trying their best to keep their team alive as long as possible here. And they have found success. Meteor coming out. Could shut down the feint here. Cougar not going to be getting it done. Zero Shimada bringing out the Supernova here as well. But all they need to do is just hold steady on to the mission vehicle. Moxicles Fate of both worlds allows them a bit of presence. Squawking daggers out of here. They found Cougar as well. Trying their best to track down even more KOs into this one. And it's working out wonderfully for Clyde's Dungeon right now. Zombie gets it done. And that's a grand way to reset the attacking side here. There could be one more fight left towards this checkpoint.
Yeah, with only 40 seconds left, Desire Bobo have only got a few meters left to be able to claim this second checkpoint, as you mentioned. But what a fantastic play coming up in Clyde's Dungeon. It looks all hopeless there. Somehow Zombie being able to stay alive, holding that meteor and say, wait, is this a back count coming through? Supernova is here though. Are they able to touch? They do not. Clyde's Dungeon let Desire Bobo take this checkpoint. And with the time on their hands, 1 minute 40, Desire Bobo push forward and winning this fight with a magnificent portal from Daydreamer.
That's it, magnificent power coming through there, and it does allow them to push one step further, one step deeper. But
battlefield medicine.
it looks like Hella is going to be online now. So the Don making a quick change into this one, trying their best to see if this is the necessary answer for them. They are struggling to find their presence, struggling to find their ground in this one, and already Fatudi straight onto the back line again. The strategist just being put into danger. And jumps straight into it. A big KO potential activated immediately. They are ripping up the back line here. And it's a smooth path ahead for the mission vehicle onwards to the finish line.
It did absolutely smooth for Desire. Fantastic play coming out from Hugon with that final stand, being able to take out both strategists in the back line. But this is the final spot for them to hold as 4 minutes keep going down to 1. Now Meteor is here in the hand of Zombie lands onto Daydreamer, knocking them down. Dawn has the over the goddess of Alabama. It's going to go into the skies and rain damage down. But the grand finale from Kickoff comes out. Is it going to be holding this final place, this final showtime, trying to stay alive as Clyde's Dungeon are in control for these final 5 seconds. Zero Shimada get taken down, get anywhere from Zaibobo touch in time. And with that, Clyde's Dungeon hold the point with just barely a few centimeters left.
My gosh, can you believe it? They will be able to hold it down, hold it steady in the end there. So, well played by Clyde's Dungeon, maintaining course into this one and setting sail towards another round where they will be switching sides this time around. They're going to be able to bring out their own offensive capabilities on the attacking side, and I'm very curious to see what their path to success is going to look like here as they seek to change things up. Zombie sticking it out onto Magneto there. They've got the first steps team up between Thing and the Torch there. So keen to see the flying torch or the flying thing for that. I'm sure that'll be a lot of fun if they activate that one. But definitely keen to see how things play out for our rosters regardless, as this is only the beginning.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this team up between Smartfellow and Jet Your Holiday if they are able to get this done. We did see the hover of Hella before on Desire, but they do opt to play the Wolverine instead. But the Dawn still currently choosing Hella, I think is very smart because the Human Torches are doing such good damage on both of these two teams. They need to try and shut them down. But the time has started. We have Human and Pituti in very aggressive positions alongside Daydreamer. Let's see how it goes as Jet Your Holiday collapse on top of Daydreamer, who's already taken out. One defender has gone all the way back. Such a long distance to spawn. They chase down one more strategist who does get away safely, but Jet Your Holidays is owning the skies.
Oh, there it is. The first steps team up. They're jumping straight on the back line there. Torch is down. A great KO from Jet 2 Holiday. And they're looking to find even more. Smart fella. Boom. Looking to clobber their way through. Liger would be so proud. And Jet 2 Holiday going to be one in the same. The damage just pumping them over the line here. The staggers are grand. And they're going to get good presence over this mission vehicle and push it past that first choke point. But maybe not. It's been delayed in the back here.
It has been delayed slightly as Desires Tutti holds the board down by themselves. They have to be very careful that they don't get picked off themselves as they try and deal some damage. Doopy, an absolute menace to the team of Clyde's Dungeon, but the vehicle is moving. Herbie is making their way through this map as Jet 2 Holiday takes down the other Torch. And now with the thing, they are going collapsing on the top of Matuti, who is in this laundromat. Justified gets away safely. Oh, I lied. Down goes his Captain America.
Big dive coming through from Jet 2 Holiday there. Going to shut down the Vanguard. It's been an absolute menace in the backline. Oh, Supernova going to be online now, though. Looking to shut down those strategists nice and quickly. Those poor strategists. There's no way to get back to their team. But Eternal Bond comes online, if I'm not mistaken. Meteor M going to be coming out in consequence there. Boom! Doesn't get the damage they need, though. So, still going to be able to maintain course with the Eternal Bonds here. They're trying to pump up the damage, pump up the volume. Not going to be able to shut them down until now. Beloved is down. Freedom Charge going to be coming out. Patootie trying to barge their way in. Aluna's in trouble. Cougar's down. And it's all on Patootie to keep this mission vehicle online. But now they've got more. Got a step going out from the Dawn of Obstacles online with Fate of Both Worlds. A Meteor M coming out. And it's all working out for Clyde's Dungeon right now. Diablo, try as they might, aren't able to stop it. But Cougar with the Fate of Both Worlds might keep them in it.
They're going to keep them in it for a little bit longer until the Fate of Both Worlds ends. But Cougar is still alive and still healing their teammates as Daydreamers takes out Jet 2 Holiday. The defense from Desire Above Old reduces Clyde's Dungeon's time to only 1 minute as Zombie gets sent back into the spawn. Vehicle needs to be moving. Smart fellow. Switching over to the Doctor Strange. I mean, Zero Shimada does have the Eye of Agamotto available for themselves. So this next fight is going to be the only one available across both teams. And as Zombie and Jet 2 Holiday have a big fight incoming. And now with 50 seconds left, you can see Zombie approaching with the rest of the team. These Vanguards are making their way. They're starting this fight up, and it's going to be an exciting one. The Patootie in the backline trying to mess up the strategist. Muscles in particular getting dangerously low. Is able to survive for a little bit longer. And Patootie, though, is the one that gets dangerously low. Zombie now has Meteor M available, but Supernova is the one that kicks off the fight.
That it is. Eternal Bond going to come out from Beloved there as well, trying their best to keep their own team online, keep them kicking here. Cougar getting focused down, does get punished. There we go, finding Beloved as well. All potential has now been quelled, and it will be Clyde Dungeon at long last, pushing it over the checkpoints here. So they've built up a bit of time for themselves, but my word, they had to work hard for it. Definitely shows that Desire Above All are going to be locked in and focused up themselves. So Clyde's Dungeon looking to take this forward presence here, try and ensure that the mission vehicle can have a steady pace forward.
The steady pace forward we did see in this previous section that Desire Above All did do a back cap. They snuck past the defenses with that portal. So I'm sure they're aware of that same possibility as Clyde's Dungeon is very aggressive. You mentioned earlier as the Don takes down Daydreamers. Jet 2 Holiday going through the choke point looking for more. Able to take down Beloved. That's one strategist that is now away from the fight. No Cloak and Dagger for the next few seconds as they spend their time reflecting in a spawn. But it's going to be Patootie. He tries to keep the team together to push forward. You can see that path that they are taking closer to the mission vehicle. They're touching right now, contesting, trying to reduce our precious time. Has been able to build up. Now Magneto's ulting, trying to find a meteor to land, but it doesn't find anyone as the TT though finds one of their own. Now Clyde's Dungeon on the attack. I've lost a few members. One fellow being able to trade out one. Is that going to be enough for them to turn the tide and keep Desire in the back for Clyde's Dungeon? Still moving forward.
Yeah, really going to be tested here, aren't they? Big focus on the strategist there as well. Goodbye to Beloved, and potentially goodbye to the Torch there as well. Daydreamers falls, and there we go. Zero Shimada will be taking out Patootie, trying their best to stall the mission vehicle here, but they are going to be locked down by Magneto and Go. Good freeze coming out from Luna there. Zombie stuck for a sec, but they will be able to ultimately get it over the line, and they are onwards, tracking well towards the final portion of this map. And potentially the final stands here. It could be Clyde's Dungeon rising up. It could be Desire Bubble taking a fall. It's all going to come down to these final moments.
Here they come.
Final moments indeed. Last 2 minutes left. Remember, Desire Bubble was not able to tap the entire point in this section. This third checkpoint was only a few centimeters away, and Clyde Dungeon was able to hold it. So they don't have to go the full distance side as the little starts this fight on Marcelo, doing absolutely fantastic as the Supernova from Jet to Holiday gets a triple KO.
That's it. A big damage coming out there, and it will allow them to keep pushing this one further and further forward. They do still have the Meteor M and Fate of Both Worlds online here for Clyde's Dungeon, but I mean, Desire Bubble, they got Supernova, Eternal Bond, almost Meteor M, and Freedom Charge. There's a lot being built up to here. There we go, Zero Shimada gonna be bringing out the Supernova right now. Focus up, straight onto the Torch there. Look at that. Shielding coming through as much as it possibly can as well, but the damage is getting a bit too overwhelming. Speaking of, though, Patootie has gone down. Meteor down the back. Boom! Gets a double down there, and looking to take even more from it. They are going to be able to shield away Daydreamer's Meteor, and it's all going downhill for Desire Bubble all here. They will be able to keep themselves on the mission vehicle, but I mean, this damage is just too much. Patootie, Freedom Charge in, keep the mission vehicle alive, and their team are slowly trickling back on.
Amazing, amazing game coming up of Clyde's Dungeon. We talk about that Meteor M, but it was fantastic to see that Marcelo able to take down Shimada there as well. Desire Bubble collaborating to try and take control with 15 seconds left. All they need is one good fight, but currently Clyde's Dungeon is still here, and the contestant is in their favor, but Desire Bubble uses their fate of too well to stay alive as a team. The Clyde's Dungeon has no support, no strategy with Odin's advantage, but to even take down obstacles, that's why strategy is gone. Do they have a portal to be able to touch, as overtime has started to trigger? Marcelo is here with the Eye of Agamotto, able to take down one, as Nessa is here as well, taking down multiple members of Jet 2. Holiday takes down Beloved. The fight is turning the way of Clyde's Dungeon, and with only 10 meters left, can anyone but Desire Bubble touch in time? Clyde's Dungeon claims the second match.
3, 2, 2.
Great stuff coming out from Clyde's Dungeon there. They will be able to lock it in for a second in the last possible seconds there. So a very hard fought endeavor indeed. Jet 2 Holiday on the MVP, absolutely no doubt. They put in a lot of hard work there. Incredible efforts coming out from them and their squadron. And, you know, incredible efforts coming out from the strategists there as well for Clyde's Dungeon. Ness, Moxicles, putting in the hard yards, really doing the most to keep their team alive. I was very impressed with considering how much punishment they were taking in the back line, how they managed to stay alive as long as they did there. But the same to Cougar, Beloved. Definitely doing a great job. But let's take a look at some of the best moments out of this game right now. The highlights are right here, right now.
We have Jet 2 Holiday on Wolverine to start this map of getting a triple looking and getting that quad KO for them. Actually, no, got stolen by Moxicles, but I think tried and did so much work in that fight as well on the Human Torch 2. Absolutely fantastic gameplay, but can't go past the Magnetos. Daydreamer getting some fantastic fights in this game as well as Zombie as well with the Meteors, but Jet 2 Holiday definitely the MVP. We see KO after KO after KO. Amazing Meteor at the end from Zombie. Good to note the Zombie as well getting so many final hits as well. 19 for themselves on the Magneto, the Vanguard of the team doing absolute amazing damage as well alongside Jet2 Holiday.
That's it. Really incredible work coming through there, and I'm sure there's going to be more to come into our third map here. Series point for Clyde's Dungeon. Are they going to be able to lock it down? We will find out after we come back from a very short break. See you soon.
Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, pushing across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end.
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. Now, a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
We are back. We are so back with the Marvel Rivals Championship here for Season 3. It's Matty and Profound Rice coming to you live once again with more incredible games. And what a series we've had on our hands so far. You know, 2 games of absolute madness. And this third one, I don't know what it's going to bring, but I'm sure it's more chaos.
Chaos indeed is the name of the game. With Clyde's Dungeon currently sitting 2-0. It's a best of 5. So currently sitting on series point. They only need one more game to be able to claim the victory. So Desire Above All, the ball is in your court. How will you approach this next map? Who will you ban and who will you protect? We've seen some amazing gameplay coming out from Jetter Holiday on both Wolverine and Human Torch. So will Desire answer that question, or is there something else that they want to do? And what do they decide to plan on this next map? So yes, Clyde's Dungeon, 1 map away for winning here in the lower bracket of Pacific Round 10.
That's right. This one will be deciding who gets eliminated, whose run will conclude. But let's find out as we jump into Burnin' T'Challa on a Domination here. It's gonna be a fun map ahead of us, and it's Wolverine instantly banned. No surprises at all, and Emma Frost will be one to follow. So pretty similar endeavor thus far, I'd say. And very eager to see what's going to be protected this time around.
Yeah, we got to see so many Vanguard bans in that first map. Second map, things were a little bit different, seeing some strategists and duelist bans coming through. But the Protector's going to be Hulk. I believe we saw Desire Above All banning out Hulk. I think both maps so far. So now the protection is on Hulk. Clyde's Dungeon really wants Zombie to be able to play that hero. Desire Above All is going to be protecting Psylocke, a character we haven't been able to see much at all this entire series. Now the next ban, will it be the Human Torch?
Yeah, is that going to be on the chopping block? No, it's going to be Namor. You know what? Fair enough. Considering they got the Hulk Protect through there, they do not want to witness the Gamma Squid team up at all. And completely fair enough, considering the power of those squids. It's pretty crazy, honestly, to deal with. But, I mean, if you're able to lock in, they can be pretty easy to deal with. But, alas, they don't have to anymore. So, very good. But they're not also going to be witnessing the Cap. So, we did see a lot of power from Cap delaying the mission vehicle from moving over and over again there, and that's not going to happen this time. So that's lucky that they can't contest the mission area on its Domination here.
The Storm Protect coming out from Clyde's Dungeon. We saw Storm in that first map, and it was absolutely fantastic in the hands of Clyde's Dungeon. And I believe Desire Above All also played it as well, and it looked really, really good. But coming into this next Protect, Desire Above All is hovering, thinking about who they want to protect, and it's going to be Magneto. Yes, Magneto has been fantastic in both teams. We saw Smart Fella looking absolutely fantastic. Also, and Zombie on the Magneto, and well, Desire Above All, Daydreamers as Magneto was really good as well. So no surprises on that Magneto Protect, because Desire Above All want to be able to use their Vanguards to their advantage. The final ban is going to be Human Torch.
Unsurprising at all. Very unsurprising there. Loki also going to be banned out of this one.
Pick your hero.
You're going to see how
I'm
things
not
play
judging.
out now. There we go. Going to see Moxicles donning the... Nope. We thought almost donning Psylocke there, but it is going to be Luna Snow. Fair enough. I mean, we've seen Moxicles and Nest do great work on the strategist so far, and very excited to see what everyone can do. Phoenix coming out as well. This map is going to heat up. I cannot wait to see what it's going to bring. Here we go. go. We are on track, and Zero Shimada practicing his board there, looking to show us the ferocity they're going to be bringing towards Clyde's dungeon. Fair enough. They're hungry for a victory into this series, because if they do lose here, this will be them bowing out of the tournament, and they are going to be giving it their absolute best as we press up towards the mission area, unlocking in the next 20 seconds. And it's time to see who can win this battle.
And indeed, this is where the stakes are so high here with Zybobo needing to capture this point, and not just this point, but the entire map. Currently not able to have a game under their belt just yet. The stakes are extremely important as they start to capture it for themselves, having fairly good control over the mission area so far. Jet Your Holiday rating damage from the side, trying to target the backline, trying to target the strategists, get them away from the fight, but it is going to be still Desire having a bit more control over the mission area. The angle is crazy though from the unit, trying to get and touch in the point to try and get into the backline, but Jet Your Holiday is keeping them in check. Now the point is heading the way of Desire, but Clyde has something to say about that.
They've got plenty to say here as they ignite their desire to take down this mission area. The damage isn't grand enough to get the KO yet. Yamamoto bounce over the top there, lock him down there. The Maelstrom finds the Don, and looking to see if they can catch any more KOs through the thick of it here. Beloved, good on the Eternal Bond. Meteor M coming out from Smart Fellas, booms down, does not gather anyone. Down to the butterfly coming over the top from Point there. We'll see if they can find any more. Beta Both Worlds from Moxicles, keeping them online. Omega Hurricane, one in the same. Beta Both Worlds coming out from Cougar, and it is Clyde's Dungeon finding 2 KOs onto both duelists. They only have Vanguards and Strategists online now, thanks to Cougar here. The duelists may be able to get back in time, but now with no Strategists and no Vanguards, they are going to be faced with a hefty stagger.
Absolutely hefty indeed, but TG going around and playing games. But so is Clyde's Dungeon. They want to stagger. Look at them. They're looking at each other. They're waiting for as long as possible to stagger out this Doctor Strange. That is an insane stagger coming through. 10% and counting for Clyde's Dungeon. And Batuti still has to wait in spawn for that respawn timer. Some may call that very smart, or some may call that very painful. As now Hyun is also now staggered and back in spawn. Clyde's Dungeon in control of this point of this match right now, pushing forward, forcing Desire above all to fall all the way back as they have full control at this moment, but it's not going to last for too long. As you can see, the ultimates are building up for Desire above all and Clyde's Dungeon.
Yes, they are building up, and we'll see if they can find the success here. Desire above all. Plentiful amount of ultimates. Curious to see who's going to activate first. Who will pull the trigger on this one? It is Jet 2 Holiday. Omega Hurricane coming around the back there. Meteor as well. They're tracking down. Back. Beloved is out of here. And they will be striking fear into everybody. Look at that power. Zero Shimada. All alone. They're delaying the KO as well for the stagger. I love it. Playing in to the strategic approach to this one, and that's just going to allow Clyde's Dungeon to build up more and more pacing over the mission area.
Yep, 76% and counting for Clyde's Dungeon. Absolutely phenomenal work from them, being able to juggle the ultimates. That Meteor from the Smart Fella, able to take out Beloved, who was eternal bonding on the ground. But Beauty is the one that takes out Smart Fella. Amazing first point, the first pick for them as Hyun now goes in with the stance. Daydreamer gets one more pick as well for Desire above all. Meaning Clyde's Dungeon are falling behind in this fight, but 90% overtime has triggered. Desire above all will be able to turn this into their favor, but they have to win every single fight to be able to take this round.
One down.
That's it. A very long road ahead of them if they want to maintain a course on this one. At 99% for Clyde's Dungeon here. They're going to be hulking out. You have the Hulk smash available potentially. And jump into the World of Breaker as well. And you're going to see if they activate that one. Agamotto online. good catch there, but Jet2 Holiday getting all the healing. They don't manage to get any impact out of Agamotto there. Now looking to dive into this one. Jet2 Holiday, Omega Hurricane online. Here we go!
It's in the back line. Down goes Cougar. That's a massive hit as the Luna's is gone and back and forth. Sorry, Silo gone as well as the Storm Zero Shimada. And now with the advantage is in the hands of Clyde's Dungeon. Zombie Monster Hold on point, clapping and dealing so much damage, juggling in the air as Daydreamers is subject to Zombie. And now the stagger once again, and it's overtime. Anyone from Design Touch. Will this point go to Clyde's Dungeon? It will.
That it will. Amazing work coming through from Clyde's Dungeon there. Imperial Institute of Science is claimed. Onwards to the Warrior Falls, and maybe, just maybe, the Stellar Spaceport, where Rocket reigns supreme. No, we'll see how things go. Jumping in to this next section, though, it's time for the Warrior Falls to decide who will rise, who will fall.
Yeah, this is it for Clyde's Dungeon. This is the final round they need. If Desire want to stay in this match, they have to win this round. But not only this round, they have to win the next as well. And then, of course, 2 more games. Clyde's Dungeon definitely have the advantage. The pressure is all in Desire's hands. If they want to stay in, they have to step up. And with Meteor M and Dance of the Butterflies available for Desire, they do have things to work with. They are able to do things in this next fight. If they're able to start off strong, they may be able to take this map. And out they walk. Zybobo leading the charge.
Demons to slay. What are we waiting for?
Leading the charge there and ready to barge into this one. We'll see if they are going to be able to claim a further impact, claim a further potential here. As a Clyde's Dungeon taking multiple points of entry into this one. They have the high ground, and it's time for the Dance of the Butterfly here for Gwen. Going to be able to catch anything from it as yet. Zombie down to Bruce form. That's a bit troublesome. The KO is locked in. A great start from a Psylocke, but it's time to lock in even more. Meteor M comes out from Smart Fellas, so their teammates are all getting covered by Jet2 Holiday. Brings it back. Agamotto online, locks them in place, clears the space. Ren gets all the KOs on for the Quadra. And looking to take it 5 Penta KO. Lock and load. They have exploded onto the mission area.
Absolutely fantastic gameplay coming out from the Psylocke, coming out from Kugen on Desire Bobo, getting, as you mentioned, a quad KO. Using the Dancing Butterflies to deal so much damage, but it really is the picks, the important picks on the strategist that helps them secure that fight. But Leon here now trying to take down Zombie as well, dealing quite a lot of damage, but Zombie does survive. We are watching Psylocke doing so much damage, but let's also see Monsters as well with all the kills in the backline. Down, out comes once more, another Dancing Butterflies, but nobody falls because Monsters is chilling on Vanity Charm. Monsters now takes down Gugan with a massive clap, and now Gugan is putting on a show with Fatal Bobo to keep the team alive, 60% and counting. Jet2 Holiday, Omega Hurricane in the backline. Can Monsters and God survive? And no, they cannot. They do fall to David.
Oh my goodness, that was funny. Seeing the Omega Hurricane onto the Omega Hurricane, it's just a wall of thunder. And they are looking to bring a thunderous impact coming through from Hulk there as well. They're going to be locked into their spawn point, trying to play through the portal. Agamotto comes out, it gets nada, but it does get a KO on the Nest. So Beta Both Worlds coming out from Moxicles. They're locking down the damage. Full Krugarth is down. Strange going to be KO'd as well. All the potential here is just being locked in. Desire Bubble finally be taken off the mission area. And Clyde's Dungeon are back on track.
Back on track indeed. Zybobo, though, sitting at 97%. They only need one fight to win. Looking at the ultimates, they have one available. Clyde's Dungeon has a couple as well to their disposal, but really, remember, Clyde's Desire only one fight to take this, and the fight is starting right now. The butterfly is starting in Higgins' hands. Take down the gun. Get the Holiday follows with an Omega Hurricane taking down Beloved, but in the meantime, Zero Shimada from the sides takes a double KO of their own. There are trades back and forth as Jessica Holiday is trying to keep control of the point in their hands. Both meteors are being used right now, but it's going to be Smartfella that gets the pick onto Daydreamers. Hyundo on the Psylocke claims the point, and Desire Bobo get this round.
That's it. Get the round and feel proud. They will be able to step their way ahead 1-1 so far. So it looks like we are going to be taking our way through to the Stellar Spaceport after all. And we'll see who will become the next Guardian of the Galaxy. Jumping into this one as we have our teams prepping themselves for greatness, trying to see who will be able to claim victory here for this point, for this map. As it all comes down to this, both teams need to lock and load here, give it their absolute best. And with the Omega Hurricane on their side, Desire above all might just be able to slide ahead on this one and take some early control.
That early control is very important on these domination maps. You mentioned the Omega Hurricane. The Meteor is also sitting at 90% by 2D. Aya of Agamotto, 90% as well. Kugat sitting at 90%. 4 ultimates in the hands of Desire above all. But Clyde's Dungeon, they may be able to get their Eternal Bond online, and that's the only one that's sitting close enough. So 4 ultimates versus 1. Desire above all has a solid chance of getting that early contention. Let's see how it works. As the missionary unlocks in 5 seconds. Incoming comes the Mega Hurricane. Something in on the back line, and now the Agamotto as well. What a combination. Going in and Jetta Holiday returns the favor, takes out Storm in that Hurricane. Showtime, faded both rounds from Kugat. Beloved now has their ultimate too, as Eternal Bond is available, but it's going to be the dance with the butterfly to the Yun. There is no strategy ultimate to answer this, as the members of Clyde's Dungeon are falling 1 by 1.
1 by 1, they try to get it done. Will they be able to advance? That is going to be tested here and now, Ricey, as this match just keeps heating up, one step at a time. And we'll see who is going to be able to claim their stance here. Omega Hurricane, it's time. All the damage could be great here. And there we go, bounce straight onto the back line here, trying their best to get some damage. They do find Kugat at a bare minimum, so that's going to be big impact. But then again, the Don has been traded out, looking for more as well. Smartfella is out of here, went on the Psylocke. Just locking in on this one. Look at all those KOs, they're unstoppable.
Desire above all, hold on to this control point. They are approaching 50%, looking to claim this round. They must claim it if they want to stay in this series. Actually, they must claim it if they want to stay in Marvel Rivals Championship Pacific. They must win this round and the next 2 games. But the ultimates are looking good for them, as well as actually both teams have so much to their disposal. Smartfella with the Eye Agamotto pushing forward, looking for a position to be able to use it. They have pushing forward even more with multiple showtime, but it's not a big Daydreamers with a double KO. Meteor landing their mark. Smartfella, they take that Zero Shimada in response, trying to change things back into their hands, but they lose Jet to Holiday in the meantime. 80% and counting. Cyberbow is getting them for 1. A stun coming for the Moxus. Sorry for Cyberbow from Gigas to be able to stop that Eye of Agamotto.
Cannot believe what we're witnessing, and Zero Shimada going to be able to bring things up with the Omega Hurricane as well, but it's the strategist ultimates that keep things online here. Big Meteor trying to pop down, not going to be able to do enough into this one, so they're going to have to lock it down. 1 second longer here. Oh, wow. And there it is, Batuni, double KO. Glenn jumps in with the dance of the butterfly as well. They are looking to take this one over the line, take it through to a 4th map. Surely they can do it. And that they will. They spill in. And we are going the distance here, I see.
Yeah, we are going to map 4. Stellar Spaceport has been claimed by them. They're able to do it. Desire above all are here and kicking 0 to 100% as well. They looked absolutely strong in this. The reverse sweep dream is alive for Desire, with Patooties taking the MVP.
That's it. A big impact coming through from Doctor Strange there. Patootie getting some huge Aya Bakamotos, managing to find very impactful Maelstroms, and more to be said from there. But I mean, that's not the only player to worry about. Huen doing huge work as well on Psylocke, and we're going to see plenty of their plays into the highlight reel coming up right now. I am almost certain of that. My goodness.
Yeah, Jet2 Holiday as well, looking absolutely formidable. They had 18 final hits for themselves, but Kyurumi mentioned looking absolutely fantastic, being able to take Desire to the victory of this map. But Moxicles as well with the heals, with the sustain, and of course with the damage. What a double KO coming out from them. But Jet2 Holiday, as we mentioned as well, did so much work for Pride's Dungeon, but it wasn't enough. With Daydreamers leading the charge on the Vanguard, taking down Jet2 Holiday, Zombie, and so many other members. And of course, the Meteors were fantastic.
Absolutely. Seeing so much grand impact coming through from them there. Like, I was so impressed seeing the double KOs come out. You know, they managed to pick up Strategist, the Duelist, alongside each other time and time again there. Desire above all just locked in on their targeting there, you know, finding priority targets. And I'm sure there's many more to come heading into our 4th map here. Going to be some big changes into the Big Ban Protect phase, I'm certain. But let's prepare ourselves for all that whilst we head towards a break. It's time to lock in, and we'll see you on the other side.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. Night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. We are rebels till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will flash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more, that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls before the
Welcome back, everybody, to the Marvel Rivals Championship here for the Pacific region. Matzy and Profound Rice here to bring you into the next step of the action here between Sai Above All taking on Clyde's Dungeon. 2-1 at the moment, favoring Clyde's Dungeon, but Sai Above All showing a spark, showing signs of life into the third map. Could this be their chance to turn it into a reverse sweep? All will be proven from map 4 and maybe there beyond.
Yes, map 3 was claimed there by Desire Above All, performing quite well in that final round, especially going from 0 to 100%. Star player in that game was definitely Hyun on the silo, able to get so many important picks on the backline and bringing themselves to that very much needed victory. But yes, this fourth map is still extremely important for both of these two teams. We are in the lower bracket of Marvel Rivals Championship Pacific, and let's have a look here at Hell's Heaven Domination.
Here we go, straight into the Big Band Protect phase here. It's time to get down to business. Time to see who's going to be first on the chopping block. And I'm so curious to see what it's going to be. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if it was Psylocke after our last one, but oh, it's going to be a remained focus on Emma Frost. And you know what? Fair enough. That's the Vanguard you least want to deal with if you're on pretty much any team, considering the damage capabilities. And just like that, Psylocke is locked in. So they're going to have to deal with that one again now for Clyde's Dungeon. And we'll see what they can focus up on. Because they don't have Wolverine capabilities. They do have the torch available though. So that could be a big difference maker for them. We've seen it work before.
I love seeing best of 5 matches. The teams get to know each other quite intimately. I see this Wolverine ban, and I'm sure we all now understand why there is this Wolverine ban. We also understand exactly why there is this Psylocke Protect too, and that Human Torch Protect. We also deeply understand this Captain America ban coming through. Patootie on Captain America was an absolute menace in Game 2. Now let's see how Desai responds now. What is the next ban coming through? Who do they respect or fear the most from Clyde's Dungeon? It's actually going to be Ultron, and this might be a more map-specific pick, a map-specific ban, as we haven't seen too much Ultron play coming out from either of these two teams, and the protection coming through from Desai. Let's see what they choose.
Yeah, it makes sense considering the close quarters that are on a map like Hell's Heaven, and you know what? They're going to be fearing Magneto as well, as that's going to be protected by Desire Above All here. So, curious to see what the next protection will be. Hulk coming out here. Good to see that one make its way into the mix here, but they might have to play into the Namor ban for Desire Above All based on that Hulk protects there, but I mean, they might leave it open. We'll see. Oh, that's a big one. We've seen so much power through from the Strange. Now they don't have it. There's no portals. There's no Eye of Agamotto. That is huge to take away from Desire Above All there.
Yeah, a massive game changer for both of these two teams. Both of them have been utilizing portals extremely well throughout the entire series. So this definitely changes quite a lot. It changes the gameplay and the game style and that clutch moments from both of these two teams. The stoling coming from Desire is absolutely incredible so far.
That's it. Incredible stuff on its way through into Hell's Heaven. I can't wait to get into it right now. Let's go. We are in. Enjoy the show. Hell's Heaven is now underway. And let's see how we fare today as our teams focus up, lock in to divide their way up towards the mission area. It's time to bring the heat here. And Jet 2 Holiday and Zero Shimada are looking to do just that on the Human Torch.
Human Torch has been such a strong character, such strong performance for both of these two teams. And it's going to be burning quite a lot as Jet2 Holidays takes down Hyun immediately starting off this fight quite strong. Takuti also looking down to fall as well. A major group wall coming up of Smart Fella to separate the members of Desire away from each other. And now the mission area has been captured by Clyde's Dungeon, gathering some much important,
A nice deep
early percentage.
That's it. The early percentage is going to take you leaps and bounds, especially heading towards the later game here. So, eager to see what they can muster out of this. A big damage being built up from Zero Shimada here. It's forcing a path forward. We'll see if they are going to be able to take advantage. The battle of the Groots right now, the battle of the walls, but all walls that come up must come down. And let's see who's going to be able to bring those walls down soon, as the ultimates are in favor of Clyde's Dungeon right now. And here we go. It's time. Boom! Goodbye, Zero Shimada.
Goodbye indeed, with a meteor crashing down onto Earth, onto the team of Desire Bobo. And now it is in the favor of both worlds of both of these two teams, keeping the team alive. Now comes the second meteor from Patruti, but don't forget that supernova from Jet2 Holiday, the dance of the butterflies from Shigun as well. It is a magnificent battlefield right now as the Greek strangles all the members of Clyde's Dungeon Shigun with the damage, but does not escape damage from themselves. Now Jet2 Holiday with a double KO onto the enemy team. So much damage coming out from all the members of Clyde's Dungeon, but of course Zero Shimada is there and another amazing strength increase, and I swear we just saw that from Smart Fella. Back again for more.
They just can't get enough of it, can they, Ricey? Just bringing out all the strangling prisons there. Very impressed with how much ult percentage they built up in such a short time there. And I'm sure that's not the last of where we have seen that. But speaking of, a Supernova is available for Zero Shimada here. Definitely can be something to bring them back onto the mission area, but no one's contesting. Okay, Clyde's Dungeon is going to take the first point there. Frozen Airfield's done. Wow. Okay. Onwards to the Super Soldier Factory, Ricey. Didn't expect it to go down like that, but no contest. So onwards and upwards, I suppose.
Yep, Frozen Airfield got melted extremely quickly by Jet2 Holiday's flames all over the ground. But speaking of flames, Zero Shimada is going to be having Supernova available for this next fight. Currently only Ultimate available, but Zombie is so close to getting that Meteor as well. So this next fight is going to be really fascinating to watch. It's also really exciting to see Loki on Beloved on Loki coming into this as well. We haven't been able to see much Loki so far. And with Ness though on Cloak and Dagger, there's a bit of difference between these two teams. Winter Soldier on the Dawn. I'd love to see some more Winter Soldier gameplay coming out from the Dawn.
2, 1.
That's it. More Kraken impacts on the way. We'll see if they are going to be able to sway things into their favor as we pace our way over towards the mission area. Moxicles leading the charge here, trying their best to scout ahead for their team into this one and see they can find some deeper ground into this. And here we go. Ball's coming up. Trying to break things down already. Definitely utilizing the lines of sight. Strategists are going to have a hard time healing their team here, but with the Loki runes up, Cyber Ball might be okay, but here we go. KO comes through from Jet2 Holiday. A battle of fire in the skies, and they rain down hellfire on the mission area. But here's the fate of both worlds coming out.
Fate of both worlds coming in indeed. Beloved holding the fort down, but Ness is there with the Eternal Bond as well. Magneto being used, Meteor, sorry, and it doesn't find anyone, but the Kraken impact does land on so many members. The Don going wild, triple KO once more, but it's stopped by the wall. It's going to be Clyde's Dungeon claiming the mission area for the first few seconds, claiming some very important percentage. And Clyde's Dungeon only one round away from claiming this entire series.
That's it. You wanted to see the Winter Soldier from the Dawn. Well, they have delivered into the early areas of this one. But here we go. Strangling Prison coming out there. Doing the best they can. Zombie not going to be able to take advantage of it. The strategist power just a little bit too much into this one. Forcing a big retreat here. But Jet 2 Holiday and Zombie are finding impact downtown. Have already got 2 KOs. Looking to see if they can catch a few more as well. But they have to be realizing they can't go too deep or they're in trouble. But Beloved is down. Supernova coming out. Zero Shimada getting some KOs through of their own here. Trying to zone him out. There we go. Everybody's falling here. Cracking impact from Ruan as well. Trying their best to pace their way up to the mission area. And Zero Shimada will finally go down. But this is a great way to bring it back.
Great way to bring it back indeed as Batuni takes down multiples. That's one strategist that is down. Kugatai is also onto the win. The fate of both worlds. And now Desire Abovo have been able to take control of the point with Clyde's Dungeon having to regroup. There are so many ultimates though in their hands. Key ones to note, of course, is that Supernova from Jet 2 Holiday. We've seen the damage that has come out from them. Desire Bobo is at 96% though on the God of Mischief available, and now Jet 2 Holiday back in spawn. We have to wait a little bit longer to see that.
Yeah, have to wait a little bit longer here to see if there's going to be more coming out from this. But big ult potential on the side of Clyde's Dungeon right now. 5 online. More to follow for Desire above all as well. We'll see who locks in first. It's going to be all coming down. Strangling Prison trying to lock him in place. Boom! They find Patootie. Goodbye. Strangling Prison coming out again. And here comes the KOs in droves right now. They are zoning him out. Hard and fast there. Kruger trying to escape. Oh, they barely get away from that one. My gosh. No way. Oh, no. They can't overstay their welcome there. Lucky to get away from it. But Clyde's Dungeon secure the mission area.
They definitely do indeed, 70% and counting. It is all coming down to this moment. Clyde's Dungeon are one fight away from taking this series. But they, of course, Desire had something they want to prove. They want to prove that they can stay in MRC, that they deserve to as well be here on the big stage. Supernova has been triggered by Jet 2 Holiday, as well as 4 ultimates though from Desire Bobo. And they win this fight slowly and steadily, taking out 3 members, but they still have 3 more to go through as Hyun tries to connect shots onto Jet 2 Holiday. Patootie whacking with a sword, slashing onto Nesnet in overtime. Desire Bobo do it. The point is once again theirs.
Going neck and neck, trading capture after capture on to the mission area here, and very eager to see what else is going to be on the horizon here. Smart Fella's in trouble. KO comes through. That's a big stagger there. Clyde's Dungeon have to wait things out a little longer. Try and see if they can trickle through a little bit of damage here. They have to figure out their angles, figure out their opportunities. Moxicles with the Fate of Both Worlds could be big to utilize here. Speaking of, here we go. Bounce through. Double KO for Jet 2 Holiday. They got the Fate of Both Worlds online as well. They are looking to zone their way in. Cracking it back around the back. Oh, they've been frozen out. They're trying their best to zone things through. Big boom could be here. The strategists are offline. This is exactly what Clyde's Dungeon needed. Omega Hurricane comes to a close, and they are now on track on the mission area again. The KOs are coming over and over again, and that is going to be that right. See, Clyde's Dungeon claim the series, and we say goodbye to Desire above all.
Amazing gameplay coming out from Clyde's Dungeon there indeed. Fantastic work as a team. The Meteor in particular there to secure the deal. That double KO onto the strategist was absolutely fantastic. But the MVP goes to Jet 2 Holidays.
That's it. Gonna be holding their team's hand through that one and taking them leaps and bounds above. Grand stuff coming through from all of our players here. But look at that. 13 final hits onto that one. Definitely putting in the hard yards to get the KOs there. And I'm sure we're going to see a lot of them into the highlights as we load them up right now. It's highlight time, Ricey. And here it is. Jet 2 Holiday. Take it away.
taking away so many lives and damage, of course. Jet to Holiday taking down Potato, but look at Zombie with these meteors, claiming Zero Shimada. And now, once again, this is going to be a Jet to Holiday highlight reel. Going for one, going for two, going for a wonderful 1v1 in the skies. But of course, they go after the strategist as well. And the Don, fantastic gameplay as well on the Buggy, able to get multiple KOs with that ultimate. But Zero Shimada as well on the Human Torch did absolutely fantastic as well. Fantastic plays from both of these two teams, but Clyde's Dungeon takes the victory.
That's it. Really impressed with how they managed to progress their way through the tournament. There will be continuing on and looking to see exactly how far they go. But we do say goodbye to Desire above all, and very eager to see which will be our next set of teams to rise or fall. We are going to find out exactly who's next on the card right after this break.
Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again.
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. Now, a disappearing act.
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Marvel Rivals Championship, Season 3 here for the Pacific region. Matsy and Profound Rice are coming to you live once again, and we are diving into yet another series here this evening. It is going to be tons of excitement all the way through here for this one, Ricey. Take us through it.
Yeah, absolutely. You're completely right. This one's going to be exciting because we are here in round 11. In the lower bracket, we get to say goodbye to 4 teams. So we're going to be taking a closer look at one of these teams one of these 2 teams will be moving forward in the lower bracket, heading, of course, into round 12. And the other team we will be saying goodbye to because it's all or nothing here in the lower bracket.
That's it. all or nothing, and let's take a look at which game we're going to be feasting our eyes on. Feast of the Abyss even, as we get into the action here. It is going to be... not that one. It is going to be this one. Brainstorm taking on Incipients there. So, you've seen it all before, you're going to see it again. It is going to be quite the battle, as a matter of fact. It's a bit of a preview, I'd say, to something we might see in the future.
Yeah.
No, it's the Oceanic region from Ignite there, taking on the Asian region from Ignite. So, this is a big one, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Indeed, you were correct, Matty. Brainstorm is one of the teams that will be participating in Marvel Rivals Ignite OCE, coming through the open qualifiers. Incipients is the same. They came through the open qualifiers as well. And you never know, we might be seeing these two teams in the grand finals later this year. No idea just yet. Of course, they have to go through all of MOI. But let's look at these bans. Human Torch, first ban from Brainstorm. No surprises there. As well as, of course, the MF Rust. Absolutely zero surprises there. Phoenix being the Protect is quite interesting coming out from Brainstorm. It makes things start shaping up a little bit for these compositions, as well as the Doctor Strange Protect. But the Lunar Snow and the Cloak and Dagger bans coming through. That's two strategists that are out of gameplay.
That's it, a big focus around that one, and very curious to see if there's any more on the chopping block there, you know, whether we see Mantis go bye-bye, or maybe something else entirely. I'm loving the Jeff Hubber, by the way. I think that's pretty incredible. I hope we see Jeff. Jeff time's the best. But what we are seeing picked or protected for that matter is going to be the Punisher. So big focus over those duelists there. I think in the hands of Brainstorm, you can definitely find a lot of great picks coming through, especially with Phoenix and Punisher available. Unsurprised to see some potential there. But, you know, speaking of potential, it's Jeff time. He is online here. That is going to be scary to deal with that one. They have to evade the mission area as quick as possible, or evade the mission vehicle, I suppose, in this aspect with Convergence. Symbiotic Surface there being the first one. But it's time for another ban.
Okay.
Adam.
I see the vision. I definitely do. This is, of course, two different regions fighting it out. Incipients coming from Asia, Brainstorm coming from OCE. So we are seeing the clash of different playstyles coming through. But in saying that, the revival comp from Adam Warlock, the Adam Warlock Rings, has been quite annoying when we watch gameplay coming through from what I remember of mid-season finals. The final ban coming through is a Magic. Brainstorm does not want to verse Magic in this map of Symbiotic Surface.
That's it. Lots of potential for both teams here. Mantis locked in. All picks locked down. Prepare for battle as we get into the map.
In 5, 4, 3, 2.
For the battle to begin as we get on to the first phase of Convergence here, Symbiotic Surface, and it's time for the Battle of the Portals. Who will succeed in this one? They're looking to go very far back, maybe catch them by surprise here.
Yeah, quite a deep one. Very interesting indeed, but I'm not sure if they heard it, but they're all ready to meet that Brainstorm, very much aggressively turning around. And Runes have been popped already by Y-Lane to be able to keep the team alive, and they're quite aggressively pushing forward with this new positioning. Who are the attackers? Who are the defenders? It's hard to tell here, Matty. Talon getting dangerous, but will be taken out by Beast Mode. Ice Road goes as well. The defenders are turning the tides. They are winning this fight. They are taking control of the point once more.
That's it. Taking control once more, ready to see if they can hit the floor with this one. Big KO potential at the top here, and You can see what else they are going to be able to deliver as they hold steady for the moment. And the defense is looking solid, but they still have just under 3 minutes to go here. And let's see what they can figure out of this one. Beast Node, good to just keep proccing the shields there. You know, just hold the high ground, see where their opponents are going, and adapt accordingly. But here comes Incipients. They're trying to fire up.
Trying to fire up, and Matt is getting dangerous mode. Just barely survives, and they need to survive because they do have that soul reserve online right now. But somehow Beast Node through that ultimate takes them down. And now Xenophi falls, and Nakiyu falls as well. Incipients are back and spawned. And now Thunder switches over to the invisible woman.
That's it. Gonna be seeing the Invisible Woman online there, and eager to see the Invisible Boundary activated for them. We'll see if they can find the impact from that one, and maybe then some. But still, Brainstorm are doing such a great job of just holding on to the mission area right now. No one is able to get past them as yet. Like, Incipients can't figure out the adequate solution here.
Your powers are mine!
They are indeed, and the powers are here. It's going to be Wildland copying as the god of the mischief, trying to keep everyone alive. It's going to be Invisible Boundary that is first, and it's going to be met with a Runkler's Invisible Boundary as well. Both teams are keeping everyone alive. But Runkler is the one that takes down Xenophi and takes the game into their favor. Brainstorm looking phenomenally strong on this defense. Incipients are all the way back in their spawn territory once again with only 1 minute left on the clock.
It's just KO after KO, locked down on the defense here for Brainstorm as they power through things here, but we'll see
Only 60
if
seconds
they are
left.
going to be able to maintain stance. You know, they've got the Omega Hurricane online for Incipients, Invisible Boundary. They've got Meteor, they've got it all there with Agamotto, so there's tools available to see if they can branch their way onto the mission area. But this high ground presence from Brainstorm has been unstoppable. But here we go, Agamotto comes out, here's the Omega Hurricane, and it's a triple KO! Xenoslay goes down though, so Brainstorm are not looking to go down without a fight.
No, definitely not indeed, but Beast Node is the one that falls down, as you mentioned, not without a fight. Core getting a double KO as a strategist, as a Mantis on the point, trying to keep the team alive, and of course, keep them from capturing completely Frost finally follows Magneto, but there is a portal. Rubo is here to save the day. They are contesting, and now there is the Invisible Boundary coming up on Thunder, but Runkler is not able to stay alive in time to be able to get theirs as Lotus attack for longer. Overtime has been triggered, but Incipients are slowly but surely reducing Brainstorm's team one by one.
That's it, whittling down the forces there, building up the ultimate percentage. So it is going to be the mission area captured, and we convert in to the convoy section of the map. A time to push the mission vehicle all the way through to the end. But I gotta say, big props to Brainstorm for holding them off as long as they did. Really solid defense, and it definitely nullifies the amount of time that Incipients have to push this one to the next checkpoint.
No, that's totally so true, Matty. You know, Incipients have only 2 minutes to push this remainder part of this second section of conversions, and they do have a couple of ultimates to work with, but so does Brainstorm, of course. The biggest one to talk about is that Invisible Boundary, and Wildland's got a mischief, but Weevo doesn't care about ultimates, taking down Izode immediately as the Phoenix God of Mischief has been triggered by Wulang. They're holding on to this Invisible Boundary to be used as Runker also holds on to their own. Out it comes. The Invisible Boundary has been used to control the area, to give them a little bit more room to keep pushing forward. But that's a massive Phoenix and ultimate end song being able to claim Thunder's life for their own. Hyperbolical and roll takedown Izode. The damage coming up from Brainstorm is insane as they take control of the mission vehicle.
That's it. Deep control has been taken there, and we'll see how long they can hold on to it here. They've got 4 ultimates online for Brainstorm here. Rage of Ultron definitely could be big from Hyperbolical here. Trying to lock down that damage for the Encephalo rays here, but Incipients. They've got a few ults at their disposal as well. Here we go. Rage of Ultron now coming out from Hyperlical here. Omega Hurricane is online if they can want to use it here, but Invisible Boundary looking pretty solid so far. We'll see what they are going to be able to do. Here it is. Doxlin, Final Judgment, pumping up the damage, forcing Brainstorm back. So, Incipient, a team from Ignite Asia, taking on Brainstorm from the Oceanic region here. The Battle of the Nations. And which team will return victorious?
Incipients traveling with only 20 seconds left through this second phase to have one ultimate, the Omega Hurricane, available at their disposal. But is this going to be enough? As Brainstorm has the Invisible Bounty alive to be able to counter, but Weebo with the Ensong Inferno could go crazy. Looking for it right now, wanting to take down Xenofy and combine it with the Eye Agamotto. It's absolutely massive overtime fight going the way of Brainstorm. Can Incipient touch in time with a portal, but Beast Node has the portal instead, and they're going to be using it to play around.
The current score is
Oh my goodness.
I don't know what that portal was. I'm not gonna lie, Matsy, but that is gonna be Brainstorm stopping them there at the second phase.
It's a portal out of this map into map 2, it would appear, Ricey. And nah, that's going to be into the second round here. You know, we're going to flip the switch and see how things go. So, very interesting, unique things going on here. But we are going to be jumping in to the side switch here. We'll see how things fare for Brainstorm on their own attacking phase now. And Incipients on to the defense. Brainstorm obviously have a bit of a lesser path to travel, so more pressure is going to be on Incipients to keep themselves into the mix here.
Now I'm really
See a
how they
little-
fare.
We see a little bit of Rocket gameplay coming out potentially just for the armor packs, but also the Venom may come out from Brainstorm,
30 seconds
opting
before
for
your attack.
potentially a
Get ready.
dive composition, which if they want to get as much time as possible, maybe they want to get in on the backline of Incipients, but Incipients is definitely carrying that Rocket. We can see them on defense, setting up that BRB beacon for themselves, so exciting gameplay coming up here on this attacking phase for Brainstorm and defending for Incipients from Asia region.
battle starts in 5, 4,
Here we go.
3.
Time for the battle to begin. Let's see which team is going to be able
Capture the mission
to
area.
give their best. Ooh, we got the no.
Goodbye.
They evaded us. We're getting the healing tendrils. Not today though. Big damage already coming over the front there. Beast Node in a bit of trouble. We'll see if they are going to be able to bring their way back. You do love to see the dive potential from the Venom and maybe more, but damage from downtown there. Doxlin definitely putting in the work. Brainstorm trying to seek a refuge over the side of the mission area. And it's time to get chugging along as they jump straight into the fray here. The damage is already pumping up and they are being quite the menace.
Quite the menace indeed. Beast Node on the Venom, going into the backline once again, trying to disrupt all these strategies, including the Rocket, who tries to get away. Does get away, but not for long as Beast Node takes them down. Knockout for them. Beast Node though getting down too low, will be able to survive, but is left by Thunder. Stays alive though with the help of Korra before Korra falls to Xenofly. Runs will also falls as well. Both strategists are down, and so Brainstorm has to regroup, but I like that this high volatile as well on the Ultra. And out comes the Ensong Inferno from Doxlin, trying to take Brainstorm down and send them packing.
Send them packing. We'll see if they are going to be able to do just that. They've had a successful hold over the mission area for now, but there's still more time to play into this one. And on a positive note, they do have 2 strategist ultimates available, Wylan and Thunder, ready to activate at a moment's notice here. One and the same. Brainstorm are getting a few ults online as well, so definitely going to be quite the exchange working its way up here. As we prepare for battle, it's time to see who will rise, who will fall. As the Beast of the Abyss comes out with the Soul Resurgence and Song Inferno. Here we go.
Oh! So much damage being down onto the backline, but it's not enough to claim anybody's life. But out comes so many more ultimates as well. It is the battle of 3 backline strategists. Supporting Ode after supporting Ultimate, but it is Odie now with the YA ultimate keeps the team alive. Hypothermia now with the rage of ultimate, but Monster has kept their invisible boundary for longer. The Brainstorm currently has that supporting advantage, but naturally takes advantage of the positioning. And Dockland with the Ansong Inferno, a double KO for them. Next few with that triple KO. Incipients hold on to the defense for such a long time, whittling Brainstorm time down to 1 minute 15.
Oh my goodness. Can you believe it? The strength on their defense is absolutely superb here. And we'll see if they are going to be able to find a way into this one. It seems like almost an impossibility right now, but Rubo close to the Ensong Inferno definitely could make a big difference with no opposing ultimates there to stop them. Maybe this could be their chance to build their way up to something grander, something more here as they play on the high ground. Big damage already. Bouncing from the top into this one, trying their best to build up to more and more. Magneto and Acu in a bit of trouble. Will be healed up from downtown though, but 30 seconds to go. Somebody has to make a move. It's now or never.
Completely right, with only time is dwindling down. Frost does have that meteor available, something grand could happen, but his own ahead. UIA Thunder has Soul Resurgence, and there is every ultimate in the book being used. Meteor taking down Thunder, there goes the Soul Resurgence, completely obliterating it. So Iran steps up, copies as the God of Mischief, and CYA gets deleted instantly. So his own A follows through with another one, gets deleted once more. Brainstorm are here not to play, they are here to win this control point. Phoenix holding the ultimate Dogman, trying to get something done, not able to land it, to get destroyed immediately. Brainstorm, Frost, Magneto is trying to do lots of damage, and now comes the portal from Denify. I have better to follow through. Does stun two members, and now Luckler makes it through with the invisible boundary to keep the team alive. Rubo though falls. This fight just keeps on going on and on in overtime. And now Cora does have Soul Resurgence and triggers it immediately.
That's it. Doxland going to go down on the Star-Lords there. So the OT timer is primed up and almost going over the line here. Beast Node holding on for dear life. They will be able to find Acu though. KO's coming out. Can they find the Strange as well? Another KO around the corner. Runkler Bunting locks it down, and it's all coming together. The time is here, and they will be able to progress to the next section. Wubo brings it back. KO's coming out in waves.
Yeah, absolutely indeed. Brainstorm able to claim that checkpoint, definitely much needed in that overtime section. While they may have thought they didn't need to travel far, as they were able to hold up a solid defense, Incipient does one more than them, bringing them down to a desperate overtime fight. And now with only 50 meters left, can Incipients do the same here in this second stage of this map? Frost holding the high ground, has meteor available. It may be looking for something, but so is Rubo. It's going to be though. The Iron Agamotto, but takes down 3 members alongside the Star-Lord, Galactic Legend. Double KO, looking for a triple KO, claimed by Runkler, although. And now a portal coming up on Beast Note to keep this push going. Actually, wait. This is Big Brain from Brainstorm.
Ooh, it's portal time. And they're going to be locking them out. Oh no! The isolation, they can't do anything. They're locked away from the mission area entirely. Oh, that's just incredible portal play from Beast Node. What a way to lock down the map there. That is so unfortunate. There's just no way past it. You know, all the entrances are locked down. The only other way is a very extended, brisk stroll. But alas, it will be Brainstorm rolling in, Wubo on the MVP, and a well-deserved victory there. Both teams working so hard for it. But Brainstorm kick off strong in map 1.
Ruvo, the MVP on Star-Lord, 16 final hits, looking phenomenal with 30,000 damage dealt as well. That's absolutely insane. Over 10,000 damage more than most members in this lobby. But we have highlights ready. Let's see what these two teams got up to throughout this match.
That's did. Here we go. It's going to be Beast Node locked in on the Strange there. Big damage coming out from them. Just look at all those KOs, you know, working wonders with their team there. The end song Inferno from Wuvo was no exception as well. Really a positive impact coming through from them and their team as they steamed ahead on to their capabilities there. But there's always going to be a Magneto play to save the day. End song Inferno, one and the same. Will I see they keep this one online as long as possible.
Yeah, Doxland on that. Phoenix looked absolutely phenomenal, but Ruvo switching over to the Star-Lord shows that they have control of the skies as both Phoenix and Star-Lord. Absolutely phenomenal plays coming up from Brainstorm, but of course we do have more coming through between these two Marvel Rival Ignite teams. One of them from Asia, one of them from OC, but today in this current map is going to be Brainstorm from OCE that takes this first game.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end.
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
The doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. Now, a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Welcome back, everyone, to the Marvel Rivals Championship here for the Pacific region. Matzy and Profound Rice are coming to you once again with more Brainstorm versus Incipient action here in round 11 of the Marvel Rivals Championship Pacific. And what an explosive series this is already beginning to be, Ricey.
Absolutely, indeed. Explosive indeed. Explosive from all the gameplay coming through from both of these two teams. So much damage coming through from the Phoenixes in particular, but of course from all the members of both teams. And yeah, Brainstorm versus Incipients isn't just a sneak peek into, Marvel Rivals Championships. It's also a sneak peek into a region versus region. Brainstorm from OCE, Marvel Rivals Ignite is taking on Incipients from Marvel Rivals Ignite Asia. We have I don't actually know if there's any New Zealanders in the team, so I can't say Australia, but we have OCE versus Asia in such an exciting round. And we're going into this next game. Let's see if Asia can come back and take one map away and bring them to a 1-1.
Yeah, I'm curious about that as well, Ricey. Whether they can take it 1-1, but whether there's other New Zealand players out there. The only one I'm aware of is FMCL from the Ground Zero roster, so definitely curious to see if there's others on the horizon as well. But alas, we have this game to focus on right now. Into the ban phase here, we see Emma Frost and the Torch get extinguished, and who will be the next to pick Brainstorm are going to have to focus up here, prioritize what they think will allow them to deliver their best foot forward. And it's going to be the Phoenix locked down once again.
Yeah, the Phoenix, Weaver Phoenix looked absolutely phenomenal on that first map. No surprises there that they do want to protect it and they don't want to verse a Human Torch. Not many teams do want to verse Human Torch or Emma Frost, but the protection is going to be on Doctor Strange. We saw some amazing gameplay coming out from Doctor Strange on both teams, of course, looking phenomenal with those portal plays and just so much damage. Aya Nakamoto as well. Now, bans are going to be Ultra from Incipients, and it's going to be Magic from Brainstorm.
Interesting to see that one coming through there. But I mean, it's been consistent since the last map, hasn't it? Magic, definitely not something they want to deal with that flanking potential out of that Duelist and that ultimate there. Just too much. But the next pick, again, it's going to be just pretty much the exact same lineups coming through. See a Punisher locked in there, that Final Judgment. Definitely showing a lot of power, a lot of potential for them. So very excited to see what's next coming through from Incipients here. Oh, Wolby.
Oh, this Wolverine Protect. We've seen so many fantastic Wolverines so far today and yesterday as well. And I'm sure the team of Brainstorm will have to be very careful when they know they're versing a Wolverine potentially. But the ban will be Invisible Woman. They do not want to see any more invisible boundaries circling on a point. And so Brainstorm says, well, if you're taking away our Invisible Woman, we'll take away your Loki. So there will be no Loki for both teams in this incoming matchup.
Yeah, now already looking into this, you can see that the focus there for Incipients is around that Phoenix and Wolverine team up. They want to get the best possible power that they can from these two heroes here, and very curious to see if they are going to be playing into it, as they are focusing up on what their picks could be here. And very excited to see how things go into the map. welcome back into the battle here. It's time to get underway. Time to bring the power into our convergence matchup. And Wolverine is already going hunting there. Isolde trying their best to get a KO, but Runkler Bonting says no. Entire denial from the Cloak and Dagger player there.
Yeah, Cloak and Dagger able to secure the first pick of this map, going the way of Brainstorm, but it doesn't matter too much as Incipients here on attack can just reconvene with their spawn room not too far away. And so they once again look for more, but looking at the ultimate charge, Wildland sitting at 80% is absolutely massive, but Weaver also now 80% for that final judgment. Isolde once again trying to sort something out. Tate is taken down by Hyperlical Beast, so goes and takes down Doxland. And the picks are going the favor of Brainstorm once again. But soon, ultimates will be available, and things are going to get flashy.
That they will going to be getting a Falacia and a Falacia as this game progresses here. But Brainstorm doing a pretty good job so far. Things locked down on its mission area. We'll see how things go though. Eternal Bond online from Wyland here, trying their best to give their team an opening, give their team an in on towards the mission area. They are contesting effectively, contesting well. Wubo though with the final judgment, maybe the damage they need to push them over the edge here, trying their best to play around this pillar, but there it is. KO's on for 3, Aura locks in the 4th, and it's only going to be Isolde not able to get away either. So solid stuff coming out from Brainstorm there, and Incipients, they get it 1 tick over, but that's all they can manage so far.
Yeah, fantastic play from Ruvo and the rest of the team. Runkler using that Eternal Bond to keep the team alive together and dealing damage, of course, onto Incipients who weren't able to step onto the point. But speaking of Strategist, Ultimate Thunder now has there's Fatal Boats available for this next upcoming fight. Less than 2 minutes left. Incipients definitely want to make this move. Xenofly has the Eye Nakamoto available, but of course we have Kraken Impact so now on the Winter Soldier. Definitely wants to make a massive play to get their team over and across the line. Eye Nakamoto being used by both of the Vanguards, but these boats Xenofly claiming one of their own, but Incipients now 1 more ahead. Down comes the Magneto Meteor. Doesn't land as good. That triggers Fatal Boats with Thunder following soon. Now out comes the Storm with Hyperlical taking down Thunder. And finally Brainstorm are still holding on to this point as Incipients actually start turning the tides.
Yeah, holding on for dear life here, but now they're managing to push their way in, not going to be able to contest the mission area, so we will transfer into the convoy section of the map here. Brainstorm forced to retreat a ways distance here, back to the next choke point, and we'll see if they are going to be able to bring up enough power, enough pacing in order to keep them at bay, as Incipients are looking quite unstoppable, but with the final judgment, they might be feeling mortality here. Here comes KOs in abundance. Wubo, rip and tear. It's Quadra KO. Enjoy the show.
What a show indeed. Wubo with that final judgment just spraying down the enemies, taking Incipients down 1 by 1 by 1. And so with that, they used a few ultimates. So Brainstorm did only use that final judgment, so Incipients does have a couple more available at their disposal now for this fight. 2 minutes 30 left on the clock. Beast Node working closer and closer and having that Eye Nakamoto available, looking for an angle, but they don't need to as Rubo with that shotgun dealing so much damage. Now Nakamoto being used on Wyland and Isolde in the backline. Hyperlical and Frost follow suit with Rubo. Another KO for them.
Another KO coming through for them there, so they are going to be able to hold things down. A turret coming up as well. Really great to activate this one. They got the shield. They can dish out a ton of damage. Just look at that little point there. You know, they're going to cheeky little angle. They are just going to pump out as much damage as possible here. So, Ruvo doing a great job to hold them back, but the turret must eventually go down. But alas, it's time for the final judgment again. Bubble on Wubo, and it's time to clean things up. They try and bring out the Meteor. It doesn't do enough. Total Bond is ripped to shreds there. Strange wanted the save. Good night. The KOs are coming through, and they are minimizing all impact from Incipients.
Yeah,
Mike.
amazing gameplay from Wuvo there with that final judgment. I mean, Frost as well using the meteor. That Q used the meteor as well to try and find something, but was unable to. But the biggest factor we saw in that fight was definitely Lane using the Eternal Bond and somehow getting absolutely obliterated while in their midst. But coming through with this next fight, it's going to be 1 minute left. Starting off with an Eye Agamotto from Xenofly, who gets down to close on survives though, just barely. As out comes Freya both goes from Thunder, and therefore Brainstorm not able to get taken down though with that ultimate from Isoda. Now another one coming out from Beast Node. So many ultimates back and forth between these two teams. Nobody is falling yet until Dockland there on Hela gets taken out by Storm.
That they will. Solid stuff coming out, but it's time for the Omega Hurricane. Here comes the Hurricane. Boom! And it will be zooming past. KO's coming out in droves here for Brainstorm as they storm the front and push them down.
Not many seconds left here, Matty. 20 seconds left and counting down as Incipients have to try and touch and keep the cart moving if they can. But they don't have many ultimates to do so. They do have that Eternal Bond once more available. But of course, Frost has the Meteor in answer if they choose to use it. It's going to be final judgment from Wuvo. And Eternal Bond is going to be used. They use that to trick the Focus Dagger and it lands on Wyland. They fall, but that does the favor in return onto Wuvo. So it's now favorable from Kira, who tries to keep the team of Brainstorm alive. Incipients have no answer to that, except for maybe Xenofly, who gets taken down instead. No Eye of Agamotto from them. And so Simon now 100% has to use his favorable to stay alive, to stay in this overtime situation, triggering it and staying alive. But once again, Runkler has a Eternal Bond.
That's it, Oracle Bonting pushing straight into the fray there, trying their best to stay online here. Beast Node doing their best. Here we go, Agamotto round the back, smacking down the Maelstrom, triple KO. That's one way to turn the tides on the show here. That's the way to take control. Quadra KO in the end. And there you have it. A successful defense will allow them control.
Brainstorm once again doing a massive Beast Node portal play at the end to celebrate. What a magnificent defense coming out from Brainstorm, able to hold that second section. Incipients though were able to get that first point though, so Incipients do have a chance on defense here. They have to hold this first point with such precision if they want to take this map. Brainstorm currently one map up here representing OCE, Marvel Rivals Ignite, Oceania, Incipients representing Marvel Rivals Ignite Asia. These two giants of a teams fighting it out here in Marvel Rivals Championship. Let's see who takes the victory here with Incipients now going on to defense.
There's a bit of a change in the midst here, I see. We've got none other than the Scarlet Witch online. The team up with Doctor Strange coming out there between Beast Node and Korra. So, very excited to see how that one plays out for them. You don't see the Scarlet Witch every day, but it looks like today is our lucky day to see that one activated. And you know what? Having that reality erasure available, definitely a high impact ultimate, which could, in theory, wipe up the entire mission area and allow them onto the convoy. But we'll see how they play it out. Because it's a bigger baited.
I was like, I don't think we've ever seen a Scarlet Witch ever before. You gotta be excited. And it was also slightly confused as well. Korra now on that Lunas now, who looks so strong on Luna as well. Maybe discussing things with the team, but Luna, of course, is such a good pick. But you know what else is a good pick? Hyperbolical on the storm, taking down Dogsland. That Star-Lord is sent back into spawn so far away. As Incipients now have to try and regroup, but they have to give up a bit of positioning to Brainstorm as Hyperbolical now takes down Q, the Vanguard. And they regroup But are they going to be able to get back in time? Doxline finally to come back, takes down Kura. A bit of respite for the team of Incipients, but no one, wait, one person touches, but it's too little too late as Hyperlocal move up boost Beast Note. They take down Incipients.
That's it, a break past the mission area, and now look to push Ratatoska forward and see if they can get it to the final line, the final stand here. They've got plenty of time to do it, and they are pacing their way quite quickly towards it. Here we go, straight on to Wubo there. Big portal coming out. Doxland will be able to get the KO over the top there, so they may yet be able to dismantle this attack, at least for now. Frost in trouble, and a push to the rubble there. 4 players remain for Brainstorm, but they are nice and close to their spawn point, so they can just respawn and look to give it another go nice and quick.
I started this section with over 5 minutes. Incipients has such a big mountain to climb here. Beast Note coming through as well. Has Yamamoto available, but Wubo with the final shot. We see the damage come out before. We see it once more. Double KO for Hyperlocal, double KO for Wubo, looking for a triple as Cost claims Xenofly. Is anyone here to stop Brainstorm from advancing? To stop them from claiming this map? They cannot. They take this map, bringing themselves to a 2-0.
That's it. They are already pacing their way towards a series point here. A dangerous endeavor we have seen across both the maps. Definitely feeling the momentum, feeling the power. And Beast Node are going to be 1-2 to deliver. Lots of that power for Brainstorm there. Really impressed with the state of their play, and eager to see how things go into the next one as well. As Central Park concludes, we've seen a lot of high impact, and we're going to see more of that as we get into the highlights right now. Let's see some of the best plays right here on Game 2.
Absolutely insane gameplays coming from Hyperlocal, but of course Revo as well with a final judgment. We saw this before, we see it again. The quad KO, absolutely fantastic. Beast Node as well with a double KO, of course, once more as Hyperlocal claims so many lives. This was an absolutely phenomenal defense coming out from Brainstorm, and Incipients really tried the absolute best, but Brainstorm claim this map with such domination.
Absolutely huge impact coming through from them there. You could tell they felt a lot of comfort around their hero composition there, and were able to just stake their claim into that map on Central Park. So eager to see how this third one is going to shape up. While we get all the players ready to go, we are going to be heading to a short break. We'll see you on the other side.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end.
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Marvel Rivals Championship here in the Pacific region. Matsy and Profound Rice are going to be bringing you all the spice once again into our round 11 games we've had. Brainstorm and Incipients delivering the best that they can here. 2 games in favor of Brainstorm right now, but we are going to map 3. Will this be Incipients' chance to bring themselves back, or will it be the doors closing behind them? It's all going to be tested into this one.
We are here in Marvel Rivals Championships lower bracket, round 11. So we do have to say goodbye to one of these 2 teams here. Will it be the Asian team of Incipients, currently down 2 maps? Or will it be Brainstorm, the Oceanic team representatives who are currently 2 maps up and are only 1 map away from winning this entire series and continuing on in this lower bracket? So this 3rd map is very important for both of these 2 teams, but especially for Incipients, who want to stay in this tournament.
That's it. It's all going to be tested right now, all going to be proven as we jump in to our pick, ban, protect phase. And look where we're going. It's time for domination, time to enter the map of many angles, high and low ground. It's time for Celestial Husk, and immediate bans are favoring Emma Frost and Human Torch. Goodbye, Human Torch, and hello to none other than let's see, who do you think? Phoenix again.
Yep,
there
no
we go.
surprises there. Yep, well done. Well, that is going to be Phoenix, going to be the protection for Brainstorm. Incipients, let's see who they want to protect. I'm trying to figure out who has been really star players for them. I know Phoenix, Doxland's Phoenix has been fantastic. Loki, completely understand that. They did get banned out of their Loki previously. So we'll see whether or not they follow up with, a strategist ban. It's going to be Invisible Woman. We saw that ban coming through previously. The Invisible Woman's Invisible Boundary has been quite a bit of a nuisance for Incipients. So they're going to be following up with a Lunar Snow ban. Now that's very fascinating indeed. I'm probably going to be seeing a lot of Cloak and Dagger and Loki on this game.
Ooh, I'm excited to see what we are going to have on a potential. What it looks like it is going to be Mantis protected for Brainstorm. So very curious to see what they can do with that one. How they can navigate these treacherous waters. So they are looking to lock things in. One pick remains for Incipients here. What will they be protecting? The Strange. Definitely a big pick for them. You know, we've seen the impact that it made into the previous games, into game 1 in particular, as they managed to really take it close on that one. But now having access again is huge. But yeah, that's a big ban. Punisher out. That really takes away some of the firepower.
Yeah, absolutely amazing firepower coming out from the Punisher last game. And so Brainstorm don't want to see magic. We've seen this ban this entire series. And I really want to see why this magic is being banned. I want to know, does some of your recipients play magic to a high level that they're so scared of? Or is it just their personal preference? Are they in particular not liking the magic play style in general? So many things to consider here.
That's it, all to consider and all the time to do it. It's time to get stuck into this here map. Here we go. Here we go. We are on track in Zoot, the Celestial Husk here and now. It's time to get things underway here. Portal time. Here we go.
Double portal from both teams. Incipients choosing to go straight onto the point though. Let's see what Brainstorm decides. They also do follow suit pretty quickly, and they're trying to get closer and closer as well. But Incipients set themselves up quite strongly, and so much damage coming out from Doxland with so many targets targeted with their passive, but it's going to be no following just yet as Brainstorm are now taking more control of the mission area, pushing forward with their Vanguard, making so much space. Doxland trying to take control once more, but it is only just getting healed up. Hypothetical with the flank, goes after Thunder. First pick for Brainstorm, opening up the map.
That's it. They brought the Thunder to Thunder there, and they managed to strike them down like lightning. So, gonna see what else is gonna be on track here. KO's coming through. Xenofly finds one, but he's found themselves. And it's the battle of the strategists right now. My gosh. Getting all the KOs through there. Then the Vanguard and Duelist top on board. So, yeah, we're gonna do our jobs too. And they will be able to get it done to the end. So, big presence coming out from Brainstorm there. Looking to hold on with grand strength here. Very excited to see what else they can do as Incipients try and build themselves back up.
Yeah, Incipients have a couple of ultimates to come up in this fight, but with Brainstorm getting much desired percentage, it's going to be a desperate fight from Incipients as they they must win this game. And so Xenofly goes in with the ultimate, and so does Rage of Ultron from Isolde. It's a massive fight coming up in Incipients. They have one player advantage, while now following suit with their ultimate, but Frosto with that meteor goes down and doesn't find anyone as Doxon takes down Hyperbolicul. It's still leading towards Incipients, but the point is still in control of Brainstorm, and they are approaching 50%. Incipients needs Brainstorm to vacate the premises as fast as possible as Doxon claims Wivo's life, but still the Vanguards are alive for a little bit longer. Down goes Ensong Inferno. Double KO for Doxon.
And more to follow. Their teammates lock it in. A 63% was claimed by Brainstorm, but now it's Incipients' turn to earn some percentage. So Brainstorm are going to have to lock in here and see if they can claim the mission area back. They do want to have a further chance into this one, but still, Incipients finding it at this stage of the game could cause a world of difficulties for Brainstorm. We'll see though if they are going to be so difficult. The Beast Node taking a ton of damage there, need to fall back and quick smart, otherwise they aren't going to be staying on the mission area at all. But all the meanwhile, Frost and Wuro, they're taking a lot of punishment here. Incipients are doing a great job of keeping up the damage volumes there. But here we go, Korra brings out the Eternal Bond thanks to the God of Mischief, and it's a lot of impact from that one.
Yeah, the meteor goes wide from Nakio, keeping the God of Mischief alive with that Eternal Bond all over the floor as Hyperbolicul does fall to Doxon, getting a double KO for the Phoenix for Incipients, who are approaching past 50%. Now Isolde getting one more pick as well. Incipients looking to overtake Brainstorm's percentage and looking to potentially take this map. They desperately need to stay in MRC Pacific. Now Doxon going for more damage, takes down Korra. This Phoenix is on a roll here. So many picks, pick after pick. But Isolde does fall to Wivo to start off this next fight. But they do regroup, so maybe have a bit more time for Incipients to regroup as well.
That's it, a little bit more time there to get themselves primed, ready for activation. And God of Mischief. Could it be utilized here to do a little bit more? See what they can manage.
Oh, what?
Hyperbolicul gonna get shut down. Looks like the Omega Hurricane not finding its mark at all there. They're gonna be struggling into that one. Wylan do the best they can. A piece of the Abyss are coming out from Beast Node here, but everything's starting to implode for Brainstorm here.
Absolutely indeed, Brainstorm falling one by one as Aki claims Korra going for more crossbows as well. They are falling one by one. Incipients are here. They are fighting back. They want this map. They want to claim victory over the Oceanic team. And with this round, with a portal, Brainstorm touched just barely in time. They have ultimates to their disposal, including Korra with that strategy ultimate to be able to stay alive. Korra, though, actually alive, is copying Frost instead, copying that meteor, claims one life, and now Eye of Agamotto gets used as well. Doxon claims Korra's life and claims more and more damage. They want this point, they want everything. They want Hyperbolicul, they want the double KO, they want this map, and they claim this first round.
That's it. The first mission area will be claimed on Celestial Husk. The vault has been shut. It's time to open the Celestial Codex and see what troves of knowledge may lie within. As we jump in to this next section now, it's time for Incipients to lock things down. Perhaps they might yet be able to deliver a decisive blow here. Or it could be Brainstorm's time to fight back and take it through to a third point. All will be decided in these upcoming moments. All will be unveiled once the gates open.
So many ultimates on the side of Incipients to start off this next point. We see 2 currently available and 3 more above 70%. Is going to be a very, very fiery fight coming from Incipients. Brainstorm, on the other hand, they have 1 strategist ultimate, Runkler's Cloak and Dagger, available to keep the team alive, to make something happen. So Incipients investing a portal from Xenofly quite early to try and separate the team. Is it going to be successful? They're going in quite aggressively, going in on the strategists, on the backline, trying to find someone, trying to find potentially Hyperbolicul, but it's going to be multiple ultimates being used. 3 from Incipients, only that Cloak and Dagger open. Runkler, is it going to be enough to keep the team of Brainstorm alive? Can anyone find anything? It's going to be Incipients finding Korra, finding the fellow Mantis, but somehow Brainstorm in the chaos take control of the points.
That's it. We'll be able to take control of the mission area there and are looking to see if they can tear things up one step further. KO's coming through from Incipients right now, though. And Song Inferno and many more take full advantage of the situation and wipe up Brainstorm entirely. They only gathered as 15%, and Incipients are looking to get closer and closer to that by the second. So Brainstorm gonna have to lock in, try and find another way to maneuver this one forward. They don't have as many tools at their disposal as they may have had prior. So very eager to see what things look like going deeper into the piece here. Beast Node are prepared with the Strangling Prison. Definitely could be an impact maker for them, but they just have to find the right circumstances, the right angle. Speaking of a Rage of Ultron, Strangling Prison open up the damage volumes here, doing whatever they can, and they will rise up and claim the KOs.
I saw that combo. I saw that team up. Well, not technically team up between Groot and Ultron. It was going to be a fantastic ultimate combination. The other one I could have potentially seen was that Meteor, but my goodness, Hyponical came with that damage. Duelist in heart, but of course strategist in nature. Brainstorm bringing so much damage in that fight. Speaking damage, Rudo has the end. Song Inferno is going hard, going straight down into the ground. Take down Thunder, who was currently using that Soul Resurgence, is going to get taken down though with that ultimate. Meteor being used by Naki, finds no one. And Runkler using this bond to be able to keep the team alive successfully brings Brainstorm past 50%.
That's it. We'll be getting closer and closer to this one, pumping up the percentage volumes here. And looking to seek it out even more so. But Wyland brings out God of Mischief. It's time to bring out the Soul Resurgence there. Let's see what they can do with it. Isolde will be bringing out the Rage of Ultron. One in the same Hyponical, but Song Inferno does catch Korra off guard. So that's going to be one way to discard of these strategists. Runkler Bonting, last player standing here in the strategist department. But everybody is going down for Brainstorm right now. They cannot hold on any longer. They will be dealt with effectively. And the percentage certainly going up leaps and bounds. But now it's time for Incipients to bring it all the way back.
Yep, 87% for Brainstorm. They were so close to getting to that last 5 territory, but Incipients now in control. They have a few ultimates as well to their name. They could hold on for a little bit longer, but Brainstorm also has 4 ultimates. That is so many for them to play around with. Frost at currently 85%, definitely wants to get this Meteor up and online. But Naki does have that Meteor as well. It's all about who can land the most damage, who can land those KOs. And Nagamoto's going to start off this fight, followed by a Phoenix ultimate, but does not find anyone just yet. Nakios also goes a little wide with the Meteor, though in the meantime, Beast Node did fall with their Strangling Prison still online. As Vivo, Frost, they go crazy. Double KO for both of them. Brainstorm looking to take this point, to keep this game in contention, to keep the pressure on Incipients.
Pressure is on to the mission area right now. Both teams neck and neck in the percentage department. Aku definitely could be an impact maker for them. Perhaps they try their way onto the point. Here we go. Mission area is in contention. It's overtime time. Rage of Ultron desperately trying to prime them up, get the damage numbers through, get a KO through, but the Soul Resurgence, one in the same from Thunder there. Strangling Prison coming out from Beast Node. No KOs are locked down from it. Only Beast Node will go down. Song Inferno, one in the same. They don't find much from it. Rage of Ultron comes out. Hyponical almost down as well, but they are bringing the power, bringing the momentum, and the strategists are getting hunted. No heals online, and it's going to be Incipients taking control of the mission area. Beast Node trying their best to get back onto the mission area, but time's up. Incipients take control.
Celestial Hearts goes the way of Incipients in a 2-0 fashion. The Asian MRI team strikes back and claims it in a fiery fashion. Phoenix leading the charge, but Nakiu is going to be the MVP.
That they will. Big impact on that Doctor Strange again. there's a reason that they tried to ban it out in the past games there. And when they let it through, incipients can just run absolutely wild. And this game is no exception. So let's take a look at some of the highlights there, and I'm sure there's going to be an Aya Wakamoto or two right here.
Absolutely indeed, but also Dogsman with the massive 18 final hits. We see a little bit of a highlight reel for them, going 1, going 2, getting a double KO here against Hyperlocal, but wanting more, getting the triple. Claiming that round for Incipients, but Hyperlocal with the combination of that Strangling Prison did so much damage as well for Brainstorm. Brainstorm putting up a massive fight, keeping Incipients on their toes throughout this entire game. But Naku, the MVP, getting a double, getting a triple here on Magneto. We saw some many meteors as well from both teams, but it is going to be the team of Incipients claiming this map.
Yeah, absolutely. Really strong impact coming through from Incipients there. They band together and they manage to take things into their favor, keeping themselves online for this series, and they are primed to do even more high impact play coming into the rest of this one. Map number 4 is just going to be absolutely incredible. I can't wait to see what it's going to look like. Like, they've just been able to pump up those damage numbers, just going leaps and bounds in their favor. It's just so incredible what they have been able to do there. But, you know, Brainstorm, the pressure's on their shoulders. They need to really figure out how they can garner their way back into it. But we're going to get prepped up for map number 4. Let's open the door to that one right on the other side of this break.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, the arrival till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end.
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
The doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. Now, a disappearing cat. You are under my spell. Yeah!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Marvel Rivals Championship. Here in the Pacific region, Matsy and Profound Rice taking you through this incredible series in the lower bracket. The battle between regions, Oceania taking on Asia. Brainstorm faring from Oceania and Incipients faring from Asia. This is a clash of rivals indeed, and both teams have managed to take away their individual victories so far. Brainstorm obviously on series point after taking the first 2 maps, but Incipients fought back on map 3 and they are still in it to win it. Still looking to have their eyes on the prize to see if we can go all 5 maps. They have to do a lot to prove themselves here into this 4th one, and I'm super duper excited to see where we are going to be heading.
Super excited indeed, Matsy, because in this situation, in round 11 of MRC Pacific, we are looking at the lower bracket. So one of these 2 teams will be eliminated from the competition. But let's, without further ado, have a look at this ban and protect phase between Incipients as this 4th game begins.
That's it. We are going to be straight into the big ban and protect phase. It's time to get down to business here. Time to get this show on the road. And it's going to be Loki immediately banned this time around. Emma going to be banned as well. No surprises there, to be honest. But Torch, ooh, going to be picked down by Incipients. Okay. And Phoenix, more of the same on the other side.
Yeah, that's going to be a very fiery battle coming up on Burnin' T'Challa. Both the Phoenix and the Human Torch are available in this matchup. Brainstorm is the one protecting the Phoenix, but of course you've seen Doxline on the Phoenix before, so I'm curious to see what Incipients will be bringing to this matchup. Interesting, they went for that Loki ban first up. Now they're banning a second strategist, and that second strategist is Ultron.
No more Rage of Ultron coming through there. We've definitely seen a lot of power come through from the Rage of Ultron Ultimate, so not having access to that, we'll see what they are going to be able to do. And looks like the Invisible Woman is going to be taken out here, so very exciting to see what they are going to be able to cook up out of this one, and we'll see what they can deliver. So next protect, next pick even, is going to be on board here. Let's see what they can find with it. It's time to make this one theirs.
Brainstorm thinking about it and going to be brainstorming together, picking Cloak and Dagger. Fair enough, we have seen a lot of strategists being banned out. Invisible Woman, Ultron, Loki. They have to pick some sort of strategist that they know they are comfortable with. And we've been seeing some amazing Cloak and Dagger coming out from Runkler Bonting. And as well, going to be banning out the Mantis. That is such a tough lineup. 4 strategists being banned out. What will Incipients choose to ban here? Will they also pick another strategist to be banning, or will they be picking a Vanguard or a Duelist? Let's see what they round up the ban phase with.
Yeah, very curious to see what they are going to be rounding this one out to. And here we go. It's going to be the one
Pick
and
your hero.
only
Or
Storm
villain. I'm not judging.
on lock. So now looking to see how things play out here. We'll see what they can manage out of this one. We definitely got a lot of firepower And very excited for what that looks like as Wubo is locked into the torch there. Doc's on one and the same. Frost not going to be picking the movie, no way. But we'll find out what's going to be locked in for real when we get into the map. Here we go. It's time to get down to business. Here we begin. And I'm very excited to see
The battle starts in
how
5,
both our teams
4,
fare into
3,
this next
2,
incredible
1.
matchup. It's time
All you
to
need
get
to do
down
is
to
capture the
business
mission
for our
area.
rosters.
Got it?
And it's time to claim victory.
I must say I'm excited to see this silo coming out from Isolde. Going to be very interesting duelist lineup, as well as Frost is going to be sticking with that Wolverine as well. So we have two pairs of duelists, one pair of duelists in the sky on the Human Torch, and then two others on the ground and dealing so much damage to the back line or the front line, as Frost does a lot as well. But it's going to be actually, in fact, a Naki that follows first from Incipient. That's their Magneto down, and that Weaver follows suit as well, but does take down one with them. Missionaire goes the way of Brainstorm with that one player advantage. The Frost here on the Wolverine does a lot of damage, but doesn't claim the life.
That's it. Doesn't claim out the life there, but we'll see if they are going to be able to claim something else soon as they hold back for the moment. Frost to see if they can shut down some of the terrain here, block in those, or block out rather, those lines of sight, nullify their points of entry on the mission area. But Brainstorm doing a great job to maintain their hold at the moment, but Incipients are getting closer and closer by the second.
Closer and closer by the second, and indeed, with Brainstorm currently sitting at 40%, they have to do something, but the Ultimates are still gathering up their energy needed, as that here does take down Rubo. Massive pick for Incipient in this neutral fight, as Thunder has now their ultimate available, is going to be using this Eternal Bond and so that drops them both of these Cloak and Daggers, keeping the teams alive. But Hyperlocal with the meteor does miss, as now Xenify with the Eye of Agamotto turns things around for Incipient. They're so close to claiming this, and now comes Supernova from the Wiggle and Gauntlet. Which one is going to go the way of whose team is Cora and Wyland? So give us showtime with Fate of both worlds.
That's it. Fate of both worlds are coming out. Thunder going down though. Nice KO coming through from Luvo here. Meteor M. Let's see if they can shut them down. Big focus from Darkstorm there. Double KO in their favor. Looking to see if they can lock any more out. Triangling Brisson coming out there as well. My gosh. Beast Snow doing everything to maintain course over the missionary here. Fight is solved there, but that's all they are going to be able to find in the end. So 95% favoring Brainstorm. Really big early impact there, but now Incipients get their own turn to get some control.
Brainstorm currently have absolutely zero ultimates online. Hyperlocal the closest at 60%. While Incipients do have one ultimate currently online, but Xenofly is a little bit closer as well to getting one. It's going to be very interesting to see how Isolde here on the Wolverine with last stand available uses it. You can see their positioning is quite aggressive, it's quite sneaky. Currently trying to sneak over to the high ground to get someone, but instead is going after other people. Instead is going to be Nakudo on point and getting completely harassed. But Sano is the chaos, takes down a Frost, claims that life, claims that knockout of Stockland, rains damage from above, trying to keep control of the point, trying to get everyone away with all the damage in their disposal. This fight is going on quite long as there is no ultimates available, as now he's on top. That last stand, Rubo gets taken out by Doxland. KO as Doxland approaches that 90% for the ultimate. The point itself is sitting 60%. This is a very important fight for Incipients as out comes Supernova.
That's it, looking to burn down the strategists right now, but they are staying alive and well with Funkler Bonting's Eternal Bond. Here comes the boom though, Meteor and from Hymbolical. See if they can get something from it, not today. Gora going to be bringing out the Fate of Worlds as well. Agamotto activated, Quartering Time activated, everything's activated. Last Stand, rip and tear on the strategist, rip and tear the opposing team. Brainstorm push ahead. And they will be able to set this first mission area to bed. Incredible way to push through on Burnin' T'Challa. And we finish the Warrior Falls. It's time to get on track in the Stellar Spaceport.
Burnin' T'Challa first round does go the way of Brainstorm. They are currently sitting 2 games apiece, games for themselves as well, which means they only need 1 more round to claim this entire series, to claim victory here in the round 11 of Marvel Rivals Championships Pacific and push forward in this lower bracket. Incipients, on the other hand, desperately need this round. They desperately need 2 rounds if they want to stay here. If they lose here, they are eliminated from Marvel Rivals Championships. It's all or nothing for Incipients, but a dream come true for Brainstorm.
That's it. We'll see who is going to be able to find their dreams here, or who will be left in a never-ending nightmare. As we jump in to the next mission area unlock here. Isolde is bringing out the Hella. Very excited to see how that one plays out for them, whether it is the impact they need here into the Stellar Spaceport. They're already on track. The ship hasn't left yet. Will still be online for the moment, but the damage is already online here.
Ooh.
Frost in big trouble there. They need to get the heck out of there. Quick smart.
Definitely indeed. Summer messages 5 just barely. The passive already being used for Frost to stay alive. Beasto getting dangerously low as Incipients is able to get a fair bit of control over the point. Not able to capture it completely yet though, as Naku just barely holds onto deal life with Thunder and Wildland backing them up. Agamotto available already as Xenofly goes to the back line, gets rid of 2 members, double KO. Runkler, Fonty and Weevo taken out. All the strategists on Brainstorm have been eliminated. It is Incipients in control of this mission area.
We have earned a little pride.
That's it. Big control, big impact coming through from them there, and we'll see if they are going to be able to hold on to it for a while longer. As they are looking to stick things out, not looking to fall back whatsoever. Doxlin very close to Supernova as well. Can easily use that to nullify Brainstorm's impact, nullify their path of entry here, but they are going to be holding on, at least for the moment. Waiting to see what Brainstorm are trying to cook up. Here we go, Supernova online now. Beats Noda, trying to charge their way through. Oh, they've been frozen just at the right moment. Runkler Bonting bringing out the Eternal Bond as well. Everybody is activating here. Meteor. It's the strategists. Everything's going in favor of Brainstorm right now. Doxlin down and out.
Absolutely insane gameplays coming up from Brainstorm. That Meteor is definitely what we want to talk about, but it is the teamwork from Brainstorm that takes the cake. Working together, they take control over the mission area once more. 45% Incipients has claimed, but Brainstorm are wanting to overtake that 20% and counting. If they take this once more, let me remind you at home, Brainstorm are only 1 round away from claiming victory on this entire series. Rubo using Supernova to try and take down the enemy, to take down Incipients. Thunder using Eternal Bond to get closer and closer to the point, and it's going to be showtime. Fate of Pokemon, but a massive Eye of Agamotto coming out is nullified by Flora's ultimate, but Naku does claim Runkler Bunting's life in the meantime. Goddess of Hell for Miss Oda in the heavens, raining so much damage alongside Doxlin. Brainstorm may be losing the control point here as Incipients take them down.
Or not. Beast Node's on track. They managed to charge in at the last moment there. So they're going to stall out a little more percentage, but was it worth it? I don't know, but they did manage to get it to 60, so I guess it's worth it to track along a little further. But my goodness, what a chaotic endeavor this has been. Utmost certainty there's more to follow, but it's going to be Incipients taking the lead now. Brainstorm are trying their best to push their way back towards the mission area here, trying to see if Frost can catch anybody on the Wolverine. Supernova doing a great job of dishing out a ton of damage, keeping them on their toes, at least for the moment, and that's allowing Incipients to build up more percentage. But now that Supernova's gone, Brainstorm are coming back in and trying to say peekaboo.
Peekaboo is definitely what Brainstorm wants to do. They have lost so fast in the meantime, but they take down Thunder in revenge. Ultimates are online for both teams, and it's going to be the fate of both folks from Wyland and the turn of block from Runkler. Out comes Meteor though from Matthew. Will they land it on the Cloak and Dagger? It goes wide as Runkler keeps the team alive, triggering overtime. Incipients here, 99%. They want to stay alive, but Frost is doing so much damage. Final stand, taking down Wyland, going in for more, wanting more wins for themselves. They want to take this entire game, and they take the point in their hands.
That's it. We'll be able to take control of the mission area there. So, very close endeavor this has certainly been, and I'm sure that there's a more closeness on its way through with the portal online. Diabolical prepared, waiting patiently. They got us to damn Diabagamoto, but it's time to bring the big power. Down it goes. Thunder is out of here and more to follow. Thunder comes back with the Battle Recon Beacon though, so Rocket definitely making an impact for now, but the percentage is all going to be tied up in just a moment here. But the KOs, they're all going in favor of Brainstorm, and no one's contesting. Just like that, Ricey, it's over and out.
Burden T'Challa has been claimed by Brainstorm, but more than that, Brainstorm has claimed this entire series. They have won in this round 11 in the lower bracket and move forward in Marvel Rivals Championship Pacific. The Oceanic Marvel Rivals Ignite team wins against Incipients, the Asian team, and claim themselves pushing forward in this lower bracket.
That's it. Brainstorm will be able to push their way ahead, push further beyond. Amazing stuff coming through from a Brainstorm there. 3-1, they claimed the series, and I'll tell you, those were absolute nail-biters of games there, and we are going to check out some of the highlights from this fourth and final map right now to see exactly how we got there. Look at that, it's Wolverine time already.
Wolverine Frost did absolutely amazing work on Brainstorm, but so did Doxland. Absolute phenomenal plays coming out from this Human Torch of Incipients. We can see why Human Torch is a hero to be feared, especially in the hands of Doxland, who did absolute wonders this entire series. But my goodness, Frost on the Wolverine, on anything they play, is also extremely scary. With the Eye of Agamottos, they go hard for all the members of both these teams, as Incipients claims multiple lives here before Brainstorm turns things around. Fonting, the MVP of this match, getting a few KOs for themselves. Absolute phenomenal work from Brainstorm.
Couldn't agree with you more there, Ricey. Definitely putting in a lot of work, a lot of hard yards are coming through from them there, and very excited to see more of what's to come from them heading into the future there. You know, I think they've definitely managed to do a lot of work, but let's take a look at how things are looking heading into the deeper regions of this tournament. Let's take a look at our schedule.
This tournament, Marvel Rivals Championship Pacific, has been going on for a couple weeks now, with August 23 starting off with the Ignition round. Yesterday we got to have a sneak peek at round 7 to 9, seeing some phenomenal play. Today, August 31st, 10 to 11 rounds, and we've been seeing such amazing show, bringing us now to best of 5s, Matsy. But September 6th and 7th, that's where the finals will be taking place.
That's it. That's where it all kicks off there. That's where it all starts to heat up and we start to see champions be made. And what are the champions playing for? They're playing for a total of $14,500 US prize pool. First place taking away $6,000, second $3,000, third $1,500, fourth $800, fifth to $8,000, 400, and ninth to 16th, $200 per faction there. So big prize pool on the line for all of our factions here, and let's take a look at how things are shaping up in the brackets.
Yeah, we have this bracket here. We have our final top 8 teams currently. Crazy Raccoon, Vulcan Red, XOXO01, and FL Esports are currently still in the upper bracket. They have not lost a single game yet. Well, our lower bracket, Matty, how is that shaping up?
Shaping up crazy. We got Fine at the bottom there, taking on Clyde's Dungeon. Definitely strong teams. Brainstorm taking on a Center as well. These games are going to be absolute fire. And, you know, we had a preview of region versus region combat here tonight. That's going to be the same again between Brainstorm and Center, as well as Crazy Raccoon and Vulcan. There is just full inter-regional combat coming through. OCE taking on Asia in the upper and lower brackets there.
Absolutely correct indeed. I'm super excited to see both of these matchups coming up, of course, because it's been absolutely fantastic to see the one that we just saw between Brainstorm and Incipients, where OCE did win that match up. But we do have more coming up with this Marvel Rivals Championship Pacific. So many countries, so many members being represented here.
That's it, and let's take a look. The Chrono Storm is coming. You can earn 2 times Chrono tokens from weekly missions, challenges, and season missions with up to 2,000 bonus Chrono tokens. The event is going to be running from August 28th, 9 a.m. UTC, all the way up to September 12th at 8:59 UTC. Don't miss the storm.
Well, let your might lie dormant no longer in our Ancient Powers Awaken event on August 21st. From then on, and complete matches to earn experience to unlock Doctor Strange's Old Man Strange costume for free. Upgrade to Premium and gain permanent access, unlocking rewards at any time. Unlock more fiery costumes, sprays, and emotes. Experience the perfect balance of dark and light as Venom bonds with the Phoenix Force with a reborn King in black costume. Then discover a legend powerful enough to tame Celestial Bird of Fire with Iron Fist's Phoenix Fist costume.
That's it, and it's time to exude undeniable aura and let your emojis do the talking with Scarlet Witch's dynamic emojis. Available from August 28th at 7 p.m. PDT. Chaos is about to ensue on the battlefield. Show yours off in style, and that is definitely one way to do it. You know, I love to see those animated emojis making their way into Marvel Rivals. We've seen quite a few different ones that are coming into the fray there for a lot of our different characters, and I'm just so excited to see many more place their way through. I love it.
Yeah, they look absolutely fantastic, Matty. Those emojis look beautiful and so cute and animated, and we can express ourselves in a game with style. Absolutely fantastic things that are coming to Marvel Rivals, bringing us so much excitement and fun and joy.
That's it. So much fun and joy, just like our games today. And it's been a pleasure to bring all of them to you here today. We have had incredible results here, and I'm so excited to see what next weekend is going to be bringing as well. We are having all these games heat up. Cannot wait to see you all there for that. But this has been all from us today. Matsy and Profound Rice are going to be signing off. Thank you so much for tuning in for another day of the Marvel Rivals Championship from the Pacific region. We'll see you next week.